Hello? Can you hear me? Also, hey Nathan and Kel. How are y'all? I'm I currently have a full stomach, so I shouldn't be getting hungry during this stream. But if so, I need to go get a honey bun right now in case I get like hungry during late night. Cuz I don't go to sleep until like 2 a.m. So I have a good amount of time to have things digested. Okay, but you can hear me. Okay, so that's what I thought we could do after I guess talking a little bit is watch a story explained video on mouthwashing because I've become very interested in the game's story. So I don't know um if I should just hop into The Walking Dead for this stream and then start a new stream where I um watch the story explained video, or just watch it now and then make another stream for The Walking Dead. Maybe I'll just play Walking Dead for this, and then I'm gonna start up a new stream after it, and then watch the story explained video for mouthwashing. Because I'm really interested in the story. And I kind of like want to play it again, but I like to just play a game once, having discovered the story and everything, and just play that as it is, especially when it only has one ending. But I do kind of want to play it again. But another thing that I kind of unlocked from playing it is kind of like a fear. I don't know what it's called, the exact word for it or the term. It's like a fear of, I don't know, being locked in space and having to live your life on a spaceship or whatever 24/7 with no hope of getting back home. And so just having to constantly walk through the halls of a spaceship like that, especially when things are like run down and stuff, I feel like would be torture. So that the game kind of made me almost have like a bad dream because it's unsettling, the situation that they were put in. It kind of reminded me of the story. I think it's called I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream. It's not exactly the same. That story is horrific. So is this story, but not as bad as that. But it's similar in the sense of like hopelessness and just the the weight that it holds on like the mind. And so it's kind of scary because I feel like I would go crazy or something if I were to be stuck in space with no hope of getting back home. Yeah, that would be terrifying, not being able to get home. Yeah. It's just that, especially the situation Anya was put in, that's harsh. And I did do a bit digging after playing the game yesterday, and I didn't know what happened to Anya. And so just her story and her experience through that, like all of them, it's like horrendous. But I didn't know Anya was suffering that much. I feel so bad because like it's scary too. Like I don't know how I would feel being the only female on a ship with like other guys, I guess. Especially one that is already known to like especially like one of the guys being known as one who has like mental problems, but they just brush over it as if nothing. He would not put anything into like action of what he's feeling. And so like just the thought of that is just very uncomfortable and unsettling. So like I feel so bad for Anya in this story. And I don't know, it's just like the feeling of hopelessness is very dark to me. I don't know, cuz I always like am for hope. And so that like that feeling of like lack of hope, or like I guess that depression, is just, it's dark. And then with all the different things happening on the ship, is just, that's horrible. And Jimmy, we hate Jimmy with a passion. Oh my gosh, that guy is messed up. But that game, it has a very well like thought out story, and it makes you feel things and gives that feeling of discomfort and unsettlement and stuff. And I never been unsettled by a game before until that one, because I feel like if I kept playing it, like I was afraid that I was gonna have a dream of me being in that ship, like stuck in that ship, having to walk around it. Everything, like the atmosphere, everything is red and dark. I don't know. And like blood splatters and stuff. And just everything is like broken and run down. It's just horrible. It's terrifying. But today, we're not playing a game like that. We're playing another game with a horrific atmosphere and setting and just universe, which is The Walking Dead, episode 5, No Looking Back. Is that what it's called? I hope that's what it was called. Surely it was. Surely. But yeah, that's how I've been feeling about Mouthwashing. Now I'm able to go watch other people's playthroughs of it and their thoughts on it. And I didn't think it would take me 5 hours to finish that. I don't know how people are able to finish that in 3 hours. Like, I don't know. I feel like something might be like wrong with me or something. Like I can't process things like as quickly, I guess. Oh, should know that already. But it's wild. I didn't know it would take me 5 hours. But that's okay. A game though that I do want to replay, even though it has the same ending, is Bendy and the Ink Machine. I think the play length for Bendy and the Ink Machine, let me see, Bendy and the Ink Machine, playtime. So the main story is 4.5 hours. I think I could play that in a day. One day. But I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Because I really love that game series. And I can't wait till the third game comes out. But anyways, I'm doing pretty okay, other than being slightly scarred by mouthwashing. But, like, the curiosity gets to me. Like, I want to know more and stuff. So I can't wait to watch the story explained. But yeah, let us get into seeing dead walk. The deading walk. The dead walking. No, I got confused between the words. How are you, Nathan? But thanks, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. And hey, Jaeger, how are you? The order is supposed to be being walk dead, the walking dead, the walk deading. Y'all are doing good? That's good. Jaeger, have you ever seen gameplay of The Walking Dead? Because this is season 2, episode 5 of my playthrough of it. This is my first time playing the whole series, and I'm enjoying it. Hardly. Oh. Well, have you heard of the have you heard of the show? Well, okay, so that's the difference. It's not the characters in the game aren't in the show, but it's like, I guess, a different take on the story, but in the same universe as the show, or I don't know if it's originally comics or something. I don't know which one came first. Hardly know anything about either one. Okay, so but surely by the name you can tell it's about like zombies or walkers, and just surviving in this dystopia of the zombie apocalypse, basically. And we play our main character. So far has been, well, no, our main character for this season is Clementine, but for the season 1 was Lee, who was taking care of Clementine. Yes, I can. I know all the types of zombies. I just don't know the story. Okay, so like that's the thing. Like, I'm still in the middle of the story, but from what I know so far, is that the world got taken over by like zombie apocalypse and everything, and so we play the game. We follow these characters in their survival during the zombie apocalypse, trying to survive. Yeah. I can't hear you because muted, but you better be doing well. I'm doing well, Cal. I hope you are too. My eyelid itches right now. Ouch. Okay. But that's basically what it's about, Jaeger. For this season we're following the character Clementine. She was also featured in the first season, but the character we played in the first season, his name was Lee, and he was the one taking care of Clementine, along with other characters such as Kenny. Oh man, Kenny. His kids and his kid, Duck, his wife, Katja. There was a guy named Omid, his wife. I forget. Oh god, so we got another Markiplier eye itcher. He itches his eye. I didn't know that. I don't know. It's like satisfying. And that's what I always thought. What's so like icky by like someone touching their eye? Because I know people are like, it's kind of like they don't want to see someone touch their eye. But what causes that like reaction? Is it just like really icky to do? Just the thought of it? Because for me, it's like I don't think too much of it. I try, like, if there's an eyelash in my eye, I would put my finger in my eye to get it out. I would make sure my hands are clean, of course. But like, I don't know. It's kind of like desensitized to it. Yes, almost constantly in his vids, if you watch for it, you'll notice. I don't care about touching eyes. You don't. Yeah, I don't know, because sometimes it's like like when I get an eyelash in my eye, it's satisfying to finally get it out. So that's why like I do it. I don't try to get it with like a piece of like a wet tissue or something. I don't know, just the satisfaction of getting the eyelash out of your eyes is just it feels good because it was just like hurting so much, like your eye, but it's whatever. But okay. Also, Jaeger, yesterday I played Mouthwashing. Did you come by? I don't know. You might have. But if you want to watch that playthrough, you can. Because after I play this episode of The Walking Dead, I'm going to watch a story explain video. You can still watch if you wanted to with us. I'm just going to be starting a new stream separately to watch that. It was here apparently. Okay. Because I'm starting to really love the story. Like, get interested in it. It's just the overall dread of being somewhere that's constantly being ran down and the people you're with is constantly getting madder. And then the atmosphere is just, there's no like variety in colors, just red. Like it just, a dreading red everywhere. And just like, there's no hope of getting back home unless people like, you know, find you in the cryopod 20 years later. But I digress. Let's let's get into The Walking Dead episode 5. Is it the final episode? I don't know. Dread Red Redemption. I don't know if I'll ever play Red Redemption. No. What the heck is it called again? Oh yes, I knew it. Red Dead Redemption. Oh gosh. Episode 5 is the final episode of the season. Oh, okay. Well, let us get into it. Okay. Let me cut this off. And let's get into the game. Let me see. Oh wait, let me see if I have like enough space so then this stream performs well. Please don't be in the red. Okay, so it's not in the red. Thank Gondola. Alright. Let me bring us here. Got my, oh wait. Hold, okay? I'll be right back. I just need to get a honey bun. I'll be right back. Give me like 30 seconds or something. 45 or less. Let's see. I have to steal it from my parents' room. Hold on. hold. It's all good. Take your time. Okay, I'll be right back. Pink Panther music. I'm back. Oh, because I was like stealing. Oh, why am I in the void of whatever? What is happening? Okay. Fen in the abyss. Oh gosh. Oh golly. Okay. Let us get into The Walking Dead. Thing Walk Dead. The Walk Deading. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Whoa. Sorry. That was my phone. It's loading. And I think I had the audio kind of too low last time. So I'm gonna go fix that in Streamlabs. I'm just waiting until it lets me get to Streamlabs. Pardon the wait. Hmm. Should I have done that? It's messing things up now. Okay. Okay, now it's good. Okay, thank goodness. Alright, let me put it about 16.9. And that should be okay. Now, please let me move the mouse. Thank goodness. Season 2, play. Play. Start episode 5. Okay, and let me know if the audio is a bit louder than my voice once the episode starts and things are happening. Now, I know this ended on a cliffhanger and there was a lot of shots being shot at the end of it, but we don't know who died because we got stopped by like Russian people or something. Because of that one guy that tried to dupe us and now he duped us again. But yeah, let's start episode 5.
Previously on The Walking Dead.
Killing one in order to save many is part of survival.
I still don't like that guy.
Should have put you out of your misery right then.
When I look at Kenny now, he seems broken. And broken people get reckless.
Here. Thanks. If things start heading south, don't let them drag you down with them.
Still, I don't know why she had to leave. And she passed away sitting on. Oh, a lot of shots. This game series adapts to the choices you make. The story is tailored by how you play. Audio seems good. Okay. People got blicked up and are still blicking. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. I'm sorry.
You started this shit. Они застрелили меня.
Oh no, the babe. Oh, the poor babe. To crawl forward. What? Oh.
Hey, what are you doing?
Trying to get the baby.
Clem, get behind cover. You're out in the open.
You chose to go after the baby. See, we could do it.
Shit, I didn't even see him out there. Good work, Clem. Shit. Okay.
Who's the percentage of people that didn't go for the baby?
Can't just sit here and let this guy take pot shots at us till he runs out of ammo.
Stay down, I guess.
Down. You gotta gonna get your head blown off.
We can't just sit here. Don't have to get any worse than it already is. You
I
can
guess just do
go.
something about it or something.
English, motherfucker.
So that's what he knows in
Get over to
English.
that side of the wall. I can maybe get an angle on this guy. Cover me, all right? Just shoot over towards the woods. Hey, it'll give him something to think about. Just long enough for me to make it over there.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Good. Good. I just
So
need the distraction.
shoot
Okay?
in the woods.
All right, on my go.
Hey, what are you?
Oh no! Oh, thank goodness. I didn't mess that up, right? Are you okay?
Are you okay?
He got me in the leg, but I think it went straight through. Shit, I don't know. I'm gonna be fine. I think I'm gonna be fine.
I didn't fail that.
Нет, отпусти, отпусти меня! You get out here, or I put a bullet in this kid's hand. Shut up!
Отпусти меня, прошу. Я должен быть с ней.
I said shut up!
Kenny, what are you doing?
I'm ending this. Get out here, right fucking now! Ты замочил Наташу! Ты ублюдок! Он и так погонит! Ты ему только поможешь! You think I'm bluffing? Get out here!
Órale.
Отпусти меня! Я должен посмотреть, если здесь все в порядке.
Stop squirming, damn it!
She was dead already.
Ah! Natasha! Natasha! No! Please! Попался! Сукин сын! Я оставлю медленно тебя истекать! Ты человек!
Oh, whoa. Jane! And it's the knife. Oh, that's. Whoa. That's gnarly.
Safe to come out.
Jeez.
Here, I got him.
That's wild. Why did they have to have him like still gargling and looking at her? Her face like looked kind of cartoonish.
Jesus Christ. That was
That
intense.
was way
I
too
thought-
long.
Man, I thought that was it.
Yeah, it was for these assholes.
Thanks.
I should have said I'm still mad at you.
I didn't know this man. I've never killed someone that didn't wrong me in some way, that didn't deserve it. Tried to pretend he was a walker, but it's different. I didn't think it would be, but it is. I'm sorry you had to. It's a hard thing to do. Why do I get the feeling you know all about it?
Come on, I guess.
Come on. Okay.
Oh no. Cause they did it.
How did this happen?
She turned. Just like that.
Don't you go blaming yourself, Kenny. You did what you had to protect the boy.
She just lost too much blood. Ain't nobody's fault. You know, we could have done better by her.
She was just too far gone.
She's with Alvin now. Yeah, she is. Don't worry, Becca. We'll take care of your boy. You rest easy.
You piece of shit!
Hey, hey!
Yikes.
Get off me!
Come on!
It's over, man. He ain't a threat to us.
How can you say that? Of course he is! Get out of the way!
Oh, What are you doing?
I'm doing the same thing this asshole tried to do to us.
Doesn't have to go down like that.
Kenny, please.
Kenny
The
Madigan.
one shooting at us. That guy's dead.
Just because he don't have a gun doesn't mean he wouldn't have.
Well, he
Yeah.
didn't, so leave him alone.
There is house, food. Please. Please, I can take you.
Bullshit.
No, no. It's true. We have place. Not far. Food.
See? He wants to help.
Oh, don't be stupid. He's just trying to save his skin. Why the hell would you help us, huh?
I now want to see more people dead.
Then close your eyes and I'll make it quick.
Oh,
Kenny, back
jeez.
off.
If he's telling the truth, it could save all of us.
And if it's a trap, we'll all be dead.
We need the food. None of this will matter if
I
we all
can't
starve
trust
to
him
death.
just yet.
She's right, Kenny. We're running low on supplies as it is.
It's worth the risk to check this place out. Trust him, don't trust him. It doesn't matter. We should go anyway. We just need to be careful. It can't be far from here.
You stay out of this. You're the reason these fuckers came after us in the first place.
Don't try and pin this on me.
Lay off, Kenny. She just helped us.
Look, don't start, all right?
It doesn't
It
matter.
doesn't matter why it happened. We have to move on.
Think about the baby, Kenny. If there's supplies, we need them. We ain't gonna last much longer without more food. We gotta take a chance.
Unless someone's got a better plan.
We got something to tie this shitbird up.
Yeah, I got something.
Follow me, I take you.
Just give me a reason.
Yeah, man, he gets it.
Kenny reminds me a little bit too much of my dad.
Look, I know you're probably pissed about me leaving. When I heard the gunshots, I knew it was a mistake. If it helps, the thing I'd normally do is walk away for good, but I didn't. Despite what my instincts are telling me.
So what? You want a
Everything I've
cookie?
seen, everything I've been through.
I'm not pissed. I'm glad you're back. I didn't want you to go in the first place.
Thanks.
I am
That's
kind of
good.
mad.
Because
Hey,
you're
hello, I'm
probably
here.
90%
Ah,
of
The
reason I
Walking
came
Dead.
back.
Hey,
It'd
John, how are
probably
you?
get pretty annoying if you hated me the whole time.
Wouldn't want it to be annoying.
No, that would suck. I'm gonna try to make this work. All I can do is promise you I won't abandon you again. Which, to be fair, I've never done before. Even though I probably should have. A few times now.
You don't gotta point the gun at him the whole time.
You forget what we just went through?
He ain't going anywhere, Kenny. No need to get your arm all sore.
I'm worried about Kenny. He's in a dark place.
He
We
really
gotta
is.
keep an eye on him. Everything he's been through. He's lost. It's changing him.
Yeah, I've noticed that too.
You're the only one that he trusts. That he really trusts. That means you're the one that's gonna have to pull him back.
Nah, this is very sad. See you later.
If we're really going to make
Okay,
this work,
John.
we're all counting on you.
I'll do my
Take
best.
care.
I know.
Come on, slowpokes.
You'll be back later. Yeah, later I'm gonna be watching like a story explain video on mouthwashing. But then again, that game might also be sad for you. So I guess good night. He really needs to watch his arm.
Wait up.
Uh-oh.
Wait. We need to stop.
No, I'm fine.
Hydrate.
Yeah, I just
Okay.
need a second. Sorry, I just put more weight on it than I should have.
All right, wait there. Hey, what I say? When I tell you something, you fucking listen, you understand?
310
Kenny,
more.
come on.
Where that
There's
came.
no need for that.
He's getting what he deserves. I'm fucking talking to you. I say stop. You'd best stop.
He understands.
He understands.
Just fucking stay put.
I'm gonna have a word with Kenny. He doesn't have to treat him that way. Kid's been through enough. You all right?
I can never see going against Kenny.
Go on and talk to him.
I played a
I got
villain,
Clem if I need anything.
Clementine,
Okay.
and going against Kenny was
Here,
the
just
hardest
take the
thing
baby.
for me to do. Even though Kenny is
Okay.
in a incredibly dark place. Yeah.
What is it with you guys?
What do you mean?
Every man I've known is always trying to let each other know how tough they are. Put them in their place. Bunch of dominant alpha male horse shit. And it all ends the same way.
Don't look at
Someone
me. I
dying.
aining that guy.
Oh, that ain't
Hey
true.
Davo, how are you?
get in your
What
fair
the
share of
Sigma?
pissing matches too.
Do I?
Are you kidding me? Yes.
I've noticed that too. I don't know why it has to be that way.
It just is. Get two of them in a room, and it's just a matter of time before they're challenging each other to something stupid.
Yeah. Suppose I've been in enough spitting contests to agree with you. Guess it took a woman to talk some sense into him. Looks like Jane broke it up.
Keep pressure on it, okay? I'm gonna go fetch some bandages.
Alpha male.
Bonnie,
Yeah?
I don't know why that's so funny to me.
I'm sorry.
For what?
Dominant alpha
I'll be
male.
right back.
Damn it.
You look like crap. You'll be okay.
Don't worry. You're gonna be okay.
Aw, his little smile. But to have a bullet wound in the cold like this
we
is
get here?
harsh.
We walked. At least most of us did. You basically had to be carried.
Sitting in the snow, lean up against a tree, bullet in my leg. But alive. When so many of my friends are dead for no good reason, and I couldn't do anything to stop it. Everyone we set out with just gone. Nick, Pete, Alvin and Becca, Carlos, Sarah, and
It
for
wasn't
what?
your fault.
You can't blame yourself. It wasn't your fault.
No, not completely. I could have done more, and that ain't up for debate. I know it in my bones, and I gotta live with it.
All right, this should work.
That's perfect.
What'd I miss?
Nothing much. You know, complaining, mostly. Trying to guess how far this place is.
Luke feels bad. I'm
Feeling
telling
bad
on you.
What happened?
What?
Really?
But it's not your fault. Bad things happen. And you can't control it all the time.
Sorry,
She's
I'll stop
right.
messing around.
You don't go blaming yourself for this.
Alright. Can we drop it? I'm fine. Thanks a lot.
Hey, Clem. Go
Yeah,
over and
I
see if
shouldn't
you
have
can
said
change the
anything.
bandages on Kenny's wound. I offered, but I don't think he was comfortable with me doing it. But you know him better than I do. Maybe he'll let you do it. They really need changing.
Okay.
That a girl. That's gonna sting, but only for a second. It's gonna clean it.
Oh, I know what it does. It's gonna suck.
It's gotta get done.
Go on. You can do it.
I was thinking we'd go with Alvin Jr. What do you think? Rebecca
That's a
mentioned
nice
she'd like to
name.
name him Alvin if it was a boy. I mean, Rebecca was so out of it she hadn't settled on her name.
I think his parents would have liked that.
Of her sister? Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Yeah. Me too.
Alvin Jr. it is. Do you like that? Well, I think AJ approves. What do you, got there? 'Cause I think I'm all right. I mentioned it earlier to Bonnie.
I'm changing your bandage.
Sounds like I don't have much choice in the matter.
You don't.
You shouldn't have to do stuff like this.
Shouldn't have to do a lot of things.
All right. Let's get it over with. Hopefully it don't scare this little guy. Or you.
It's okay, Kenny.
It's okay. I trust you.
I'm trying. Oh. There we go.
Oh, how's it look? I still gonna be pretty when this heals?
I'm so sorry, Kenny.
That bad, huh? You ain't got nothing to apologize for, Clementine. This wasn't your doing.
It's gonna hurt,
So,
but
I'm guessing this is gonna be the shitty part.
So, this is gonna hurt like hell.
Well, you could have lied a little, you know.
well, come on.
Holy fucking hell.
You need to stop squirming.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. You're right. Sorry about the language, Junior. You're gonna be tougher than me when you're grown. I don't expect you to be more of a gentleman than I am. Man, is that smart.
It'll be tough. Just like his dad.
Oh, Alvin didn't look it. But yeah, that guy had a pair on him. You were right about me giving myself up. I can't believe I was willing to sacrifice Alvin just to hold out a little longer. We should have saved him sooner. Got him out of the camp. I'm gonna think about that every time I look at Alvin Jr. here.
A little baby
should be
boy.
here. Raising this boy, it should be him, not me.
Carver's the one who did it, not you.
Yeah, I suppose. But I can't help but feel guilty.
Okay, Kenny. Let's bandage your eye back up.
All done.
Thank you, sweetie.
Yep.
Are we ready to go? Let's head out.
Sorry, that's my phone. We're doing good so far. I hope I'm doing good so far.
Is that it? Hey, I'm talking to you.
What? It's what?
What do you mean, what? The place you're fucking taking us.
Doesn't speak much English.
Yeah, no shit. Is that it? I thought you said it was a house.
Arvo, is this where the supplies are? Where the food is?
Answer her, goddammit.
No, it's at the house.
Okay,
Some
so
more walk. Some more hours.
God damn it.
I knew this was gonna happen. This guy fucked us.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
It's getting dark. Maybe we should stop for the night.
This is bullshit.
Relax.
Don't tell me to relax. He's lying. He's been lying this whole
Oh
time.
my
You don't
gosh.
fucking know that.
Stop
I know we've been walking
fighting.
all day and we're still fucking nowhere.
Stop fighting!
Stop the violence.
Can we just try and have a calm, quiet night where everyone isn't at each other's throats? Please.
That sounds nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Oh, shit. Sorry about that. It's all right, buddy. It's all right.
If we're staying, we should scout this place out.
All right. Y'all wait here. I'll go make sure this ain't some walker nest we're locking ourselves into.
I'll go with you.
See if you can calm him down a bit.
Mm.
No, that's all you.
Shh. It's okay. It's okay.
You're a natural.
I think he
Aww.
likes you. Calmed right down for you. That's a good sign.
He's
He's
cute.
cute.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? Most babies are pretty ugly this soon after being born.
That's true. They usually look like weird little aliens.
Here, I got him.
Come on over. It's safe.
Isn't this like dangerous to have like fire next to voltage or something?
Today's my birthday. Near as I can tell, at least. Definitely this week.
Happy birthday, Luke.
Yeah, man. Happy birthday.
Happy
Thanks.
birthday.
So, that makes you... what? 27?
That's right. I'm surprised you remembered. Sure as hell feel a lot older.
Don't even start with that shit.
Got out of college 5 years ago. Feels like a million years. At least I don't have to worry about paying off them student loans.
I hear that. I'm sure there's some asshole sitting on that paperwork, waiting to collect.
What did
Probably.
you study?
What did you study?
Majored in art history.
That's cool.
Sounds like you majored in working in a coffee shop.
Pretty much.
Oh, stop it.
You get a minor in agriculture. Keep the old man happy.
Oh, I almost forgot. Was saving it for a special occasion, and, well, it being your birthday and all, figure this is as good a time as any.
I'd like a sip. Is that a good idea? Where'd you get
Where
that?
did you get it?
Bill kept all the alcohol in the armory.
I'm not sure,
Didn't
but I
like
do
people imbibing.
understand
What's that
why
mean?
Drinking.
there would not be
Didn't think
metal
people should drink.
absorbs the heat. Oh, not
Feel a little
the
guilty taking the first.
Oh,
why
wait.
they would
You gotta
the
make
metal.
a toast.
Why would they? The metal absorbs
I'm
the
not
heat.
really
okay.
the.
Come on, birthday boy. It don't have to be fancy.
A toast means we all got something to drink.
Oh, we can just pass the bottle around afterwards. Go on.
To the loved ones that we've lost along the way, and to the hope that we see them again someday.
Here, here.
That was real nice.
Yeah. I didn't mean for it to rhyme. That was.
Well, I got first watch.
I think the fence has got us pretty secure.
Can't be too careful.
The baby might be cold.
Nah, I'll keep him warm.
Sit a little warmer. I mean, a little
Come
longer.
on, Kenny. Just sit a little while longer.
Nah, you stay warm.
Clem, let him go.
I'm
Hmm.
gonna post up over near the hole in the fence there. Holler if you need anything.
Thanks, Kenny.
Fire's real nice. Plenty of room if you want to get warm.
Maybe in a bit.
I didn't expect her to come back. Just when I thought I got her figured out, she up and surprises.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good thing. You saved our ass.
I know. I just don't know what she's getting at all this. We're lucky to have her. I'm glad she's here.
Well, she helped us back there.
Yeah.
So that puts her as okay in my book.
Well, it ain't no secret how you feel about her. Oh, come on. I'm just teasing.
It was stupid.
I understand. She's a pretty girl. Once you get past all the dirt and guts.
I don't know. I guess I just wanted to forget about all this shit for like 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's longer than I'd last at this point.
Hey,
Oh
Only
gosh.
10 minutes.
come on. We got a little one around.
Nasties.
Sorry. Forget I said anything.
I know what you're
It's my
talking
fault for
about.
bringing it up. I know what you guys are talking about. I certainly hope not. You're talking about kissing stuff.
Yeah. Yes.
It wasn't.
That is exactly it.
Was there any kissing?
You shut your mouth right now. The both of you.
Okay, it seems like there's an ad break, so I'll put it on pause. We'll be right back, I guess. We should be back. Luke loves Jane. Drink water and take care of yourself. Thanks, Jaeger. I shall. I'll have 4 sips. Did I turn the game screen back? Let me double check that. No, I did not. I'm not stealing a honey bun anymore. Okay. Let us continue. One more sip. Okay. Done. Wait, why she look
Maybe
like
she
that?
came back for you.
Could be.
I don't know what to say to that.
I don't know. Maybe she likes him?
Oh, I think we could bet on that. As you see here, Luke's a regular Casanova.
Hey, shut up.
Don't be modest. Your moves are working on all the ladies.
Worked on me.
Oh.
Shit. I just did it too, didn't I?
Did what?
Sorry. It's the drink talking.
They say a drunk man's talk is a sober man's thoughts.
Well, I ain't a man.
Caliburn
so
Ray.
that shit somewhere else.
Wait, Caliburn, you were streaming? Hold on. Órale. From YouTube to Twitch. So Luke is a player. And what's that girl's name that just spoke? She liked Luke? Or Luke and her was a thing? Oh wow. This is a little raid. Thanks, Cal. Hey, Kiramaru. Is it Maru or Maru? Thanks for the raid, Cal. How was your stream? Okay, so Maru. Sorry I didn't check soon. I didn't get a notification for your stream. But welcome in, welcome in. Oh, you were questing. Oh, okay. In what game? Is No Worries? But I do where I'm supposed to be getting a notification. I don't know why I didn't get one. Genshin. Oh, okay. Like, I know, isn't there like some overlying story in Genshin, or is there like overlying various stories, I guess, like unique to a certain place or region in the game? I don't know how it works. But I always see like art done of, is it Ying or King? I forget. And Beidou, I think. And then there's like this pink hair lady and this like purplish hair lady. Like in that art together too. Might have to check the notification settings on your channel. Okay, I'll do that. But hello to everyone that came in. If you don't know me, my name is Fen K9. I am a forest canine, specifically a wolf, and I'm your friendly and deadliest protector. I play like a variety of games, like choice-based games like this one, The Walking Dead. I'm on season 2, episode 5, which is the last episode. I also play like different indie games and horror games. I really like horror games. So yeah. Thanks for changing your color, Jaeger. Too many reds. But yeah, red is an awesome color, especially wine red. It's the Archon quest, and there's several region stories that are all like world-ending calamities we get roped into. Oh, okay. But yeah, that's me. I'm specifically a wolf. Did I say that? Yeah. Not dog. Wolf. But welcome in, welcome in. You just finished 2 entire acts. Oh, so they come in acts. Okay, interesting. Six hours? Your stream was 6.5 hours? Oh, there's chapters and acts. So I'm just drinking some tea. But yeah, I'm about like 30 or so minutes into episode 5 of The Walking Dead season 2. So not much was missed.
Clem, go see if you can get Jane and Kenny over by the fire. It's too cold for them to be out there like that. Oh, and here, maybe a swig of this will change their minds.
By 9ish, but Act 5 took longer than expected. Oh, okay. Wait, so what's my... what am I supposed to be doing here?
At least we don't need to worry about being electrocuted.
So we have a bottle of alcohol here. Let's talk to him, Arvo. And be a little nicer to him.
I'm sorry about your sister.
Leave me alone, please.
Okay. Is he gonna say the same thing? Oh wait, was I supposed to offer some to Kenny instead?
They expect you to lure me over there with alcohol? I wouldn't have expected a bottle to last this long. Probably been a while for everyone.
Maybe I just wanted to talk.
All right. I'll pretend I believe you. I don't know. It
Oh,
might
you
be
can
awkward.
offer it to both? Okay.
I wasn't expecting to, you know, be around.
Why? 'Cause you made it with Luke?
What does that even mean? What's the it?
You know.
Yeah, 'cause I made it with Luke.
It's not a big deal.
Oh
Why does this
gosh.
feel like I'm signing a contract or something? That's really good. Have you had any? You want a sip? It's okay. It just might burn a little. You'll feel it in your nose.
It's okay.
No thanks. I'm trying to cut back.
You can be the designated driver then.
Cool. But I don't know how to drive, though.
It's easier now. There aren't any cops. I wasn't too much older than you when I had my first drink. God, I was so stupid back then. There was this time I broke into my parents' liquor cabinet and drank a whole bottle of this really spicy, sweet liquor. Oh, what was its name?
Was it like cinnamon vodka?
Earthquake or something.
Sounds like you were a bad kid.
I guess I was.
I
At the
forget what it's
bottom of the
called.
bottle, there were these sugar crystals. And
No,
I got it in my
tequila
head
and
I really
cinnamon.
wanted to eat a couple. So I got the bright idea to smash it on my parents' dining room floor to get at them. And it shattered into 1,000 pieces all over the dining room. And I proceeded to eat what I thought was sugar candy. It was not sugar candy.
Wow. That's really stupid.
Yeah, Clem. I was drunk. The problem with glass is it looks a lot like sugar crystals.
That's never really been a problem for me.
Jeez.
Keep it that way. My sister found me, drunk, blood pouring out of my mouth. Amy thought I was dying, so she called 911. They pumped my stomach.
You ate glass?
You ate glass?
I ate glass.
That's
I haven't
crazy.
thought about that in a long time. I guess a deal's a deal. Here.
Oh, geez, her eyes look loopy,
That guy
kind
needs a
of.
drink more than
I don't know if she's actually drunk, but her eyes looked kind of loopy for a
Not
bit.
make it weird.
Want to sit here?
No, that's... I'm fine.
Oh, yeah, okay. Wherever you like.
That's the name of it, Fireball. Like when you have like a cinnamon and I guess tequila shot. It's called like Fireball or something like that. Forget what it's mixed with other than cinnamon. Is it cinnamon? Let me look it up. Yeah, Fireball cinnamon. That is harsh. I've had that as a shot. That burned bad, but like I didn't show how bad it hurt when taking it. But I was cheered on to take it, so I did. And it was kind of fun, but it's nasty.
I miss TV. Feels like forever since we had electricity.
Let's talk, Kenny.
There, little guy. Shh. Shh, I got you. I got you.
Hey,
Oh, hey, Clem. Just, needed some air.
Kenny.
Aw,
there's air
Kenny.
everywhere.
There's air everywhere. That is true.
I'm sorry for how I acted back there. After Sarita was... I couldn't handle it. I'm sorry. I mean, you did what you could.
Kenny.
You tried to help, and I blamed you for it. I'm so sorry.
I know you were
don't have
mad.
anything to apologize for. I know you didn't mean it.
Thanks. I miss my boy. I miss him so much. I didn't raise him like I should have. Made mistakes. Wasn't there a whole lot for a couple years. Off on a boat somewhere or other. I thought I enjoyed that time away from him.
I think tequila is the only thing I haven't had yet.
But I'd give anything for one
It's okay, it's
more
just
second with them.
a harsh taste.
To play catch with Duck. Touch Koch's face. Anything in the world.
Maybe you'll see them again someday.
Well, from here on out, I'm gonna try and believe that too.
Still not a drop of alcohol.
It's gonna be different with him. He's gonna get raised right. I won't make the same mistakes again. That's a promise.
Oh, Kenny. Elvin is
You
like
should
a
get
new
back
start
over by
for
the
him.
fire. Ain't no sense in both of us being over here. I can handle watch on my own. Hey, thanks for sticking by me. I know I ain't made it easy sometimes.
Yeah, but alcohol, especially Fireball, oh my gosh. It's not a must. It's not a must. Especially like an alcohol to not try. Or is it a beer? I don't know. Is it the same thing? It's Four Loco. Oh my gosh. That tastes like an experiment.
Jane, you don't have to justify that with a response.
Hey, I find it's best to just get this stuff out in the open. Less drama.
Well, that's fine. But I can confirm there was no time for kissing.
Oh my
Right,
gosh.
Hey, you, Clem.
It's nice to hear people laughing.
You just spend so much time trying to stay alive that you don't get a chance to enjoy living.
Yeah. We need to make more time for that.
Alcohol helps.
Hell yeah, it does.
For Loco, the originals were just continue, the new ones are just, yeah, they
Let me get
are.
that bottle. We got someone else that might need some help.
Yeah, all right. It looks like he could use it.
Leave me alone!
Sorry, okay? My fault. I shouldn't have...
Leave me alone!
Oh, come on, Kenny.
Jesus, Kenny. You knocked the kid out.
What was I supposed to do? He was screaming bloody murder. What the hell'd you rile him up for?
He was tied up.
So? What's that got to do with anything?
It was under control. You knocked him out with a gun.
I was just reacting. I didn't have time to... Fuck!
You're tired, Kenny. Go to sleep.
You should get some rest.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I could probably use some sleep.
It's been a long day. We should rest up.
That kid was defenseless.
I know, but we can't do nothing about that now. Let's just get a little rest. Will you take first watch?
That is
I
poor
can if you
kid.
don't
All
want
right.
Come on, Kenny. Let's go get some sleep.
The kid didn't deserve that. Yeah.
Everybody rest up. Who knows how long a walk we got tomorrow?
I wonder if there's videos or analysis on like the psychology or the descent of Kenny's mind being affected by all of this.
You sure you're good?
Yeah, I'm good. If I start to crap out, I'll let you know.
Okay, will you do that? It's no trouble.
How much further?
Close. Very close.
You've been saying that every time I ask.
Please. Come.
I'm really starting to think you're full of shit.
It can't be much further.
What the fuck? Ah!
No, I said behind you.
Jesus Christ.
I clicked it.
That was close.
Fucker came out of nowhere.
That was real loud. Hopefully there aren't more of them.
Yeah, well, let's move. We don't want to be around to find out.
It's very close. Come.
Hope he's not leading us anywhere dangerous, though. I should be nicer to him, too.
There.
That piece of shit? It's half built.
We're here for the supplies, not the house.
It's warm. Fireplace. Very warm.
I'd just like a place to sit, if I'm honest.
As long as there's food, who cares what it looks like?
You're not gonna think that when you wake up with a couple inches of snow covering you.
Are we just gonna walk over?
Maybe there's a way around.
I don't see any.
Можно идти. Там
Say
твердо
it in
идет.
American, asshole.
It's okay. Walk. Ice.
No shit ice. That's the problem.
He's saying it's fine.
Go first. I can be front.
If we just go real slow, it'll probably be okay.
Yeah, no need to rush this.
We need to spread out, just to be safe. Less wait, the better.
Let the Rusky go first, since he's so confident.
It's okay.
Hmm.
You're
Yikes.
okay. Don't worry.
We got some walkers behind us.
These dumb zombies.
Be all right.
Let's just get to the house.
Hey, stay with us.
That's two less to deal with.
Just stay spread out and we'll be fine.
Hey! Motherfucker!
Shit, he's gonna kill him.
Kenny!
Get back here, you piece of shit! Should let you drown, you piece of shit.
No! Kenny! Don't hurt him!
Don't hurt him, please.
Oh, they made it.
Oh gosh.
Don't come over here. Hey, I can make it. It's fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
You got walkers on the way. Let me help
It's too
you.
thin for both of us. I just gotta be careful. Oh!
No!
Stop! Stop! I'm fine. I'm fine.
No, you're not.
I just gotta pull myself out.
You gotta get out of there, Luke!
Yeah, Clem. I'm working on it.
No, that was dumb to say.
No!
Clem,
You're
go!
gonna fall through.
Go help
No,
him.
Clem, do
Clem,
not.
just
We're-
go back for him. You're light. You
Stop
can do it.
telling her that. Clem, look at me. Pull out your gun and shoot those damn walkers, okay? Just give me a little time.
Clem, you can make it. But you need to go.
No.
Now.
Clem,
I...
too dangerous.
He's gonna
I just
die,
need some
Clem.
more time.
You guys gotta
She'll
hurry.
fall through.
Okay, I'll cover you.
Thanks. Thanks. I'll be on a sec. Just keep shooting.
You're not gonna make it.
My leg. I just need
Hold
to
on, I got you.
rest a second.
Keep him off us,
No,
Clem.
no, too much
Shut up.
weight.
Shut the fuck up.
Go back.
I can
We're
save
gonna
you.
get us both killed.
Come on.
Stop.
I got you.
Come on, please. Posture.
It's too late.
Clementine, stop!
Nothing more you can do.
I should have tried more. I should have kept going. I should have kept going. But like, how both of them?
How the fuck did that happen?
Jesus Christ.
What the heck?
I'll look for something to start a fire.
This is such a freak accident.
They're just fucking gone. Jesus. We should have gone around.
God damn it.
We should have just fucking gone around.
God damn it.
The ice was too thin. I couldn't reach him.
Once that ice started to go, there wasn't nothing any of us could do.
You son of a bitch! This is your fucking fault!
Kenny, don't, man!
Oh, what?
It's nobody's damn fault.
The hell it ain't!
It wasn't Arvo's fault. Luke was shot.
And who got him shot? Look at
I'm
this place.
hydrating.
Just a stack of fucking toothpicks. Bet those magical supplies are bullshit too. What? No speaking of English?
Kenny, you stop being mean.
You fucking commie piece of shit! Kenny!
Oh my gosh. What do you say? Jeez, Kenny, stop.
Kenny, stop it! Right now! Just stop!
What did you do to him? There's another just like it. He wasn't lying.
Yes, Jaeger?
You want to tell me how a can of fucking chili?
What are you asking
How
of
is
me?
beating a kid to death gonna help anyone?
Jeez, Kenny. Political violence? I know.
I'm tying him up.
Fine. Mike, help me get a fire started.
You okay?
Kenny is very much
real
so
Mike,
flawed.
Yeah, okay. You got a light?
I thought I had matches. I kept it.
If violence isn't your last resort, you aren't using enough of it. Jeez, this is horrible predicament to be in.
Let me take a look at you, kid. Jesus. He could have killed you. The fuck is wrong with him?
You're up. Penny's out back trying to get some stupid truck started. Here, you should eat something.
You okay?
Thank you.
I can't believe he's gone. I've lost people before, but it just hasn't felt this shitty in a while.
He was a great guy.
God damn it.
Was there really nothing I could do
Should've come
to,
back.
like,
I knew this would
save
happen.
him?
I knew it. Always does.
Well, I'm glad you did.
I'm gonna find something to clean that up.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can't take this shit anymore.
Feeling better?
Yeah.
Hell of a day. But we gotta get moving. If you're feeling up to it, I could use a hand out back with this truck. This house ain't worth a crap, but the vehicles ain't in bad shape. With a little luck, we can get one fixed up, be out of here by nightfall.
Just give me a minute.
I'll wait for you out back.
I'll watch him. Clem. Just be careful.
This is a very sad, like, season. So many people are just passing away in such freakish ways. Horrific ways.
did she have to say? I know she was running her mouth. What did she say?
Well, we didn't talk about you.
Really?
Really, Kenny.
What happened? It's over. But AJ needs us now. We gotta stick together on this thing, alright? Come on. Let's see if the truck's gonna go. My daddy always had a half-dozen wrecks he was fixing up. He was a mean sumbitch, but he taught me respect. Girl like Jane could learn a thing or two about that.
I like her. Just give her some time.
Maybe you're right. Hell, I didn't know what to make of Lee at first.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, he helped me in mine more times than I can remember.
Jane helped us back on the road.
He's not
Alright,
even taking
give
that
it a
into
turn.
consideration. Give it a what? Turn?
We're so close, Clem. With a little bit of luck, I can get this thing running. And then we can get out on the road and really make some distance. Wellington's gotta be out there. Now, those rumors can't all be bunk. I mean, hell, there's gotta be something out here, other than snow and goddamn Euro trash.
Sounds good to me.
We're gonna make it, Clem. I know it. Alright, turn it again.
Okay.
Did you turn it?
Yes.
God damn it!
I heard a bit of a, like, in it. Are you okay?
Kenny, are you okay?
We gotta get moving if we're gonna keep AJ alive. We're running
But
out of
Kenny,
time.
you have to worry about yourself too.
Gotta get this thing to start. Gonna try warming up the battery. Go on inside.
You have to take
I don't
care
like
of
leaving
yourself.
with that girl.
Kenny. Canonically speaking, violence is my first or second resort, depending on my mood. Oh gosh.
Wish they'd finished this place.
Kenny, you need to take time to take care of yourself.
Need any help?
I'm fine. Go check on AJ.
Jeez, Kenny.
Hey. Mike and Arvo wouldn't shut up, so I moved him in here.
God damn it!
I've seen that look before.
Son of a bitch! Oh, damn it.
I've seen it too. A few times.
Then you know what's about to happen. I know Kenny's a nice guy, Clem. I bet Carver was a nice guy too. Once.
Probably had a nice job and a nice, pretty wife. Then all this happened. And one day he caved some kid's face in and realized he could sleep at night.
Kenny isn't Carver. He just made a mistake.
All I'm saying is, start thinking about what happens if you're wrong.
I don't think Kenny is gonna be like Carver.
You two have known each other a long time. Sooner or later, you're gonna have to decide how much that's worth. I think it needs food or something.
It. Hmm.
Seems like you've done that before.
Want to try?
Wanna try?
No way. It's gonna puke. Clem, no.
Hold it like this.
Hey. Hi. My name's Jane. I think it's gonna puke.
It's not gonna puke.
It puked. It puked. Gross.
That was funny. But cute, but nasty, but funny.
There's not much left.
Jane not good with kids.
I was
No.
running with some people a long time ago, down near DC.
It takes a
Yeah, I
little
got
bit to
trapped
get
in the
used to
crosswalk.
carrying a baby.
Can't remember his name.
I
They
was
used to call me
nervous at
Mary
first.
Jane.
Like carrying a baby in
Douchebag.
my arms.
Anyway, the dick got stuck under a car hiding from a dozen walkers. One after another, they went down there trying to save him. Lost 4 people before we got him out.
They had to try, right?
Didn't find out till later he was already bit. Turned and ripped the neck right out of this old lady. The look on her face was... she was just staring up at the sky, like she was watching a bird. Look, Clem.
He got it working.
He has it working, but does he have gas for
Works.
it?
What'd I tell you?
So what's the plan?
How much food do we have?
At least a week.
And for the baby?
Let's just get out of the snow.
I'm all for that.
I agree. We should head back south.
What?
We're gonna freeze to death. I don't know whose stupid idea it was to march up here in the first place, but it was a bad one.
She's right.
My
What if
niece,
we
when
went
she
back
was
to
a baby,
house?
Wait,
was so
what?
afraid I would drop her.
Dad, I was
Aww.
thinking more like Texas.
Texas? The fuck?
It was just an idea.
We already talked about this.
I'm sorry. We did?
We're going to find Wellington. Right, Clem?
Wellington?
Kenny, it's freezing up here, man.
It's only gonna get worse.
We came this far. We're not going back.
We don't have to leave right now. Let's just
No,
sit on
we're
it.
gonna have to leave.
Damn it, we don't have time.
Says you.
Look,
I don't know.
give 2 shits about what you people think. I got this truck working, so I say where we go. And we're heading fucking north. It's the best chance we got of helping AJ.
What about Arbo?
Who? Oh, the Rusky? Yeah, he ain't
Oh
coming with us.
gosh.
You're just gonna leave him here?
I don't give a good goddamn where he goes. He's done.
We have
could
to bring
die.
him.
We have to bring him with us.
He knows the area. He can help us.
Oh yeah, some help he's been. He got Luke killed.
I ain't gonna say he helped the situation, but maybe if you'd eased up on him before, he wouldn't have run away in the first place. You ever think about that, Kenny?
Either way, I'm not going anywhere in the middle of the night.
Yeah, me neither. There could be a herd out there.
You want that child's blood on your hands, Mike?
We're all gonna die out here if you don't calm the fuck down, Kenny.
Haven't we been through enough
A
for one
month,
day?
not years. Oh,
Jesus fucking Christ.
it's alright,
Remember
Nathan.
the
Minds
last
can
time
be
we had a working car
bad.
and sat around on our asses, Clem?
I'm going inside.
God damn it!
You can't just walk away from us.
Come on, Kenny.
You better talk some sense into him. For his sake.
Yeah. Not particularly good with kids yourself. Relatable.
Damn it. God damn it! That stupid fucking... Get the fuck out of here!
It's me.
Clem. Sorry, just give me a second. Close the door. Can you believe this, Clem?
I bring them a working truck, and they act like I just shit in their cereal. I knew Jane would have a stick up her ass, but I thought
You're
at least
scared of
I
you.
could
I don't
have more
understand. No
sense.
matter.
He's turned out to be a real disappointment.
Well, why can't we just leave tomorrow?
Look, we got maybe a day's worth of food for that kid left. That's it. Clem, think about Rebecca and Alvin.
You're good with
What if
teens.
Lee hadn't gone tearing across half of Georgia looking for you?
When it comes to like internet culture
of
and,
folks
and
died
different
to
things
make
like
that
that,
happen.
yeah.
A lot of folks died to get us this far. We owe it to them to see this done. I wish Lee was here.
Oh, but I was also one of them not
you think he'd
long
say?
ago, to be fair, yeah. Do not trust anyone.
I think he'd tell me to try to keep the group together. And that we should keep moving.
I think you're right. We can't just give up on this kid. I mean, what's the point of going on after that? That's what people like Lee knew, and what people like Jane won't ever understand. Look, I know Wellington might be bullshit, but where there's smoke, there's fire. Krista heard about it too, right? You know, when I first saw you back at that lodge, thought I was dreaming. And when you sat down next to me and we shared that meal, well, I could tell that you were different now, grown up. I felt pride, a pride I hadn't felt in a long time. But I need you now, Clem. There have to be folks doing better than us. It's the only chance that child has.
Yeah, but we can't do it alone. We need the others.
And that's why I gotta be able to count on you, Clem. We gotta convince him. You and me.
We can't
Look,
go
we'll
tonight.
figure everything out in the morning. Come on, let's get some sleep. So we gotta be ready.
Kenny really needs help. Children, I have no clue what to do. I say. Someone handed me a baby one time and I was so nervous I would drop the baby, but I managed. It was actually one of the most amazing things. Aww. Yes, cow. May I help you? What's happening? Hi. What are you?
Easy now.
Step back.
Clem. Shit.
What are you doing?
We're just leaving.
I'm gonna hide.
Now keep it down, alright? Nobody else has to get involved.
It's everything we have.
What the heck?
Listen, we just gotta get away from that guy, Clem. Okay?
Kenny?
Clem, damn it, just... We don't have time for this.
Come on, what the heck?
All right, Clem. Now I'm gonna walk up to you nice and slow, and you're gonna give me the gun, okay? And then we'll talk.
Kenny! Jane! Help! They're robbing us!
Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, my gosh. That, okay. Okay, honestly. And be completely honest. Like, I'm actually asking. Was that a dumb choice to call them? Is that like in the lower percentage of like of what to say? Like, what did you choose in that moment instead of calling Jane and Kenny? And yeah, I was starting to like Mike too. Also, hi, hello, heyo, hi, hi, heyo, hello. Oh gosh. You chose to call them. This game is made to deliberately cause regret. I know, but he shot my shoulder just now.
No!
Oh gosh.
Oh my god, Clem! Clem!
Clementine.
Aww.
Where am I?
It's just a bad dream, sweet pea.
Ollie.
What was it about? Duck?
He's bit.
We don't know how this works yet. Maybe it's like a cold.
Hmm.
His mom's a doctor. Maybe she can help him. When I was a kid, I never got sick. But my brother always had something.
He's going to die. I know it.
You don't know that?
I feel bad.
Why?
I called him a crybaby when I hid the bug in his pillow.
Oh, that's okay, honey. You didn't mean it.
Yeah, that screenshot, so let me check that really quick. This feeling will the anxiety positive affirmations.
Why did Lily do that to Carly?
I don't know. She was sad, Clem. I can make people angry sometimes.
Have you ever been that angry?
This feeling will pass and you will be alright. Yeah. Supposedly, I am led to believe that there is a way that you can shoot Arvo, but I haven't figured it out yet.
And it's hard to keep being yourself after they do. What do you think? Should we have left her behind? should have. I don't know.
Why did I say no?
Well,
I should have
no,
just
did
said
the right
maybe.
thing.
Because she was
can you
kind of
tell?
hectic.
Well, it's not like math, Clem. Sometimes there just isn't a right answer.
I hate math.
Me too, sweet pea. But part of growing up is doing what's best for the people you care about.
I want this wound
Even if
healed.
sometimes that means hurting someone else.
I don't want to hurt anyone.
It's not that easy.
I'm scared, Lee.
What can I tell you to make it better?
That it'll be
That
okay.
it'll be okay.
It will. It's gonna get better, Clem. You'll make it better. Everything's gonna be all right.
Aww. I want to give another hug to Lee.
Let's try to get some sleep.
Okay, Lee.
Aww.
On the left! Slow down!
Shut up!
She's awake. Hey, you.
Clem! Oh, thank God.
Passed out from the shock.
Where are we?
Been driving a few hours now.
We had to run the truck to keep you warm.
2 minutes
How do you
30?
feel?
Okay.
It hurts. Couldn't find the bullet. Must have gone clean through. It'll burn a while, but you'll be fine.
Those sons of bitches. I mean, I expected it from the Russian. But Mike? I could tell they were working on something.
I didn't think they'd go that far.
Yeah, well, who would steal our food and shoot a kid? We never should have thrown in with trash like that in the first place.
Where did they go?
They took off on foot.
Didn't get this puppy thanks to you.
Now that Clem's awake, we should talk about where we're going.
We're headed north.
What, to find Wellington?
You sure talk a lot of shit, but you got a better plan?
We head south, back to House.
Carver's camp? The fuck kind of plan is that?
I think Bonnie said there was more formula back there. And we actually know where it is.
And it was overrun by a damn herd.
The walkers should be gone by now.
Please stop.
I don't care where we go. Just please, stop arguing.
She's the one that's going off.
Because you won't listen to a thing I'm saying.
What's that? You're talking into my bad ears, sweetheart?
Jackass.
Oh, I still can't hear you.
Look, even if there is someplace up here, it could take us weeks to find it. We could get back to House in a day.
Tell you what, we can turn around just as soon as you pry this wheel from my cold, dead fingers. How's that sound?
Whatever. I give up.
Get your feet off the dash.
Let's play a game.
Kenny.
I spy with my little eye an asshole. Your turn.
Grow up.
What the hell?
I'll pull this fucking car over.
Go ahead.
You want to die out here?
Better than waiting to die next to you.
Don't touch her, Kenny.
Couldn't see the damn road.
Bet you're having trouble seeing a lot of things these days.
You shut your fucking mouth.
Oh
I
gosh.
am done playing games with you, Jane.
Fuck you. You don't know a damn thing about me.
Oh, I know exactly what you are. Nothing. Nobody cares about you. And you don't care
Oh
about
my
nobody
gosh,
but yourself.
Kenny.
That makes you nothing.
What is it with you? It's your family, right?
Don't.
It is, isn't it?
I'm warning you, you little shit.
You're just another type A asshole trying to save a bunch of dead people.
This isn't the time for this.
No, this is exactly the time for this.
You listen to me. You mouth off about my family, and I will fucking end you.
Jesus Christ, I'm so sick of this wounded warrior crap. Just pull over. I can't take this.
What? Running away again? What a fucking shocker. In the end, still only care about yourself, right?
Oh my gosh.
And where were you when Sarita died, Kenny?
Oh my gosh,
Where were you?
Jane.
I was there. I couldn't... God damn you, I love that woman!
Who could love you? Look at you. You can't raise this kid. It's scared to death of you.
I got this way, saving your ass from that hellhole.
Oh my
And I
gosh.
would have left you to rot if I'd known what you were.
Nobody who died is anyone's fault. We all wanted to be together, and it just went bad. But we owe it to them to try to make the best of this.
I'm sorry, Clem, but I can't put up with this bullshit anymore.
Oh.
Okay, I'm pausing because the ad is about to start, so we'll be right back. And we're back. Okie dokie, continuing. Welcome
Feelings
back.
mutual.
Thank you.
You know the thing about people like you, Kenny? You're just a bomb waiting to go off. Everyone talks about you behind your back because they're afraid of you.
That ain't true.
Mike, Bonnie, Sarita,
Fucking liar, that ain't true!
everyone around you knows that sooner or later, they're gonna end up dead. Sarita knew it, I know it, and so does Clementine.
Oh
Told you not to
gosh.
talk about my family!
Fuck you!
You fucking piece of shit!
Go to hell, you son of a bitch!
Oh my gosh.
You okay?
I'm fine.
How's AJ?
He's fine.
Sure.
Yes.
Clem, you alright?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Penny, I'm...
Wait, hold on.
Go around.
One of them might have diesel.
We shouldn't stop here.
We're running on fumes. Got no choice. When I holler, it's okay. Drive up closer. Anything happens, I'll try to meet you there. Right?
If you're going, go now.
Penny,
What? I clicked.
Fucking asshole. God. I can't do this anymore. I'm serious, Clem. I tried, but I just can't.
you're both losing it.
Clem, everyone's like that around him. You know that. Clem, we could leave. Right now.
No.
Serious? What about AJ?
Look, I know you're close to him, but Kenny would never let him go. This is our chance, Clem. Don't you ever want to know what it's like to live your own life?
Huh?
It's snowing. Why are they moving?
They must not be cold enough yet. Fuck! Get us out of here!
I don't know know how to drive.
See that pedal on the floor? Step on it.
Oh, just sit there. What are you doing? Hurry up.
I'm clicking. I clicked it. Ooh.
Get out of there. The door is stuck. Shit. Shit. There are more of them. Move. Clem.
Hello?
Hurry.
I can't.
Get out. Hurry. Kane. Kane, wait.
Oh, come on.
Kane.
This is mess. Oh, man. All I have left is like the filer. Guess we can try to avoid the walker. Oh, snap. No more spooks? Hey, Halit. Kinda spooks, it's zombies, but, you know. Jeez, this is freezing cold, I know it. But how are you, Halit? Welcome in. Enter rest stop. I just 100% Majora's Mask. Why does that sound familiar?
Jane? Kenny?
You alright?
Yeah,
Where is he? Where's the kid?
he's with her.
You left him with her? Dane? Dane!
Wait,
Oh, thank Christ. Dane, you okay? Where's the kid? Dane, where is he?
Oh my gosh. Where is he?
where is he?
He's... What are you saying? No.
Not again. Not again.
Clem, look at me. No matter what happens, just stay out of it. Okay? Just trust me, Clem.
Stay out of what?
Stay out of what?
You have to trust me. You're gonna see what he really is.
Kenny, calm down. Don't do anything stupid.
Get out of my way.
Kenny?
You kill a fucking child!
I didn't kill him! It was an accident, Kenny!
Oh my gosh.
I won't back down from you, Kenny.
Shut up!
I'm warning you.
Can't kill each other! Not after all this! We're all that's left!
Stay out of this, Clem.
Clem, stay back.
Kenny, don't do anything stupid.
Don't you come near me, you son of a bitch.
Kenny! Get the fuck off!
Fuck you!
Stop! Please! Let... Jane!
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my god! This is all your fucking fault!
Piece of shit!
Jane, what is wrong?
I ain't going nowhere.
Fine. Fucking psycho!
This is on you!
Stop! You don't have to do this!
Fucking kill you!
Oh my gosh. Jane, what is wrong?
Jane, look at what you're doing! Listen to me!
Get her off!
Oh my gosh.
Baby killer!
God damn it!
Fucking kill you!
Don't tell me I have to choose which one to shoot.
Knew you would!
Die!
Fuck you!
Don't make me choose.
Fucking...
No, stop. Y'all, please. I need guidance. I need guidance. Please. Could someone, like, give me the answer to this test? Please. I'm using one. One is the one and only time. The one and only time. Can you please give me the answer to this choice question? It's okay, Halit. Please. I don't know what to do. Jane, why'd you... Like... Is the baby actually dead? Cause... Why would she use this as, like, a bait? I don't... Yikes. Why would she set that up to trigger him?
Kenny!
AJ. He's gone, Clem. She just... How could she do that? Oh, Jesus. He's gone. He's...
You didn't have to kill her, Kenny!
I'm sorry, darling. But I did. Go! I'm right behind you.
That's wild.
Oh my god, AJ! Oh my god. Are you okay?
The baby look agitated.
AJ, let me see him. I thought we lost you, buddy. I won't let you out of my sights again.
Then you didn't have to kill her. You didn't have to kill Jane.
It was me or her, Clem. She was trying to kill me, too. If she hadn't lied about Alvin here, it wouldn't have went.
Why'd she have to do that? That was
Why
weird.
would she?
She was nuts, Clem. A disturbed person that had her own agenda, that was looking out for herself.
Like, they're both in the wrong. Both Kenny and Jane.
Hey, listen, I didn't want that to happen either. I thought she'd killed Alvy, Clem, and at any point she could have stopped what was happening by saying he was fine. She wanted a fight. I never, ever hurt you. You understand? I was protecting you. You believe me, right? Just imagining what she did to Alvy. Everything just went black. By the time I got my head straight, it was too late. We were already at each other's throats.
I believe you.
Okay. Thanks.
Kenny.
Come on. Let's put some miles between us and this place.
Why? She really didn't have to die. Nine days later.
You want me to hold him?
Nah, he's still light. We're fine. Come on. I'll race you to the top.
Hey!
Watch he falls or something.
this.
You cheated.
Holy shit. We did it, Clem. That's gotta be it. I can't believe we found it.
How do you know?
A giant wall out in the middle of nowhere? Come on. That's gotta be it. What are we waiting for? Come on. This one's gonna be the one. Look at those walls.
You better not
Finally
get
feel
sniped.
safe, Clem. Be able to sleep at night.
That's far enough.
Just stay still, Clem.
Oh,
Do as she
okay.
says. Put your hands up, Clem.
What the heck?
Drop your weapons. Approach the gate.
Just a couple of people at the front gate. They don't look like trouble. Sounds good. Hi, I'm Edith.
Name's Kenny. And this here's Clementine.
Hello. Oh, what a handsome boy. Look at him. What's his name?
Alvin. Jr.
Oh, he's gonna be a little heartbreaker when he grows up.
Is there someone named Krista in there?
I don't think so, dear.
Dang.
So, this is Wellington, right?
A lot of people call it that.
Okay. So, what do we do to get in?
Well, I'm afraid this is the part where I give you the bad news.
You're not gonna let us
What the
in?
hell's this?
That's some supplies. Food, water,
What?
some medicine, a first aid
Why are
kit.
you giving us this?
Unfortunately, our community isn't accepting new members. We're over capacity as it is, and there's just not enough to go around if we keep bringing people in. Things might change in
You
a few
gotta
months.
be fucking kidding me.
I'm sorry. I really am.
So we're supposed to just take this and go?
But we have a baby.
This is hard for me too. I don't want to turn anyone away, especially children. But
Just take the kids.
What?
Please. Just take the kids. It's too dangerous out here for them.
Kenny,
It's just a little girl and a baby boy. You can make room for that. You can take back the supplies you gave us if that helps. Please, just... I need them to be safe. And it's safe in there. I know that. Just ask someone, please.
Oh,
They won't make it out
Kenny.
here. Please.
I'll ask. Just give me a second.
You don't need to look at me like that. This is for the best.
what the hell are you doing?
Look at these walls. It's safe here. You two will be safe. That's what's important now.
We can take the children, but just the children. I made the case that...
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, Kenny.
Listen, okay? Listen. This is your chance. For you and this boy. I don't trust myself to keep you two safe. Not anymore. Please, I'm begging you. Please, stay here. Stay here, where it's safe. Where you two will have a chance.
No, no, no! Why are you doing this?
Because it's the only way. For both of you. Think about Alvy here. Please, Clem. Just do as I'm asking. This one last time. You'll meet people. You'll make friends. People better than me. Good people. That don't have to look at you and feel ashamed at what they put you through. Please, Clem, please. Where you won't have to sleep with a gun next to you every night. You can be a kid.
Sorry, that was my mom. Okay, continuing.
Hid for a while.
Okay. Okay, we'll stay.
Good.
We'll stay.
Good. This is the right decision. Okay. Right. When he's grown, you tell him about his mom.
Why aren't we gonna
his
stay
dad,
here
and all the
anyways?
people who tried to keep him safe. You tell him, okay? He deserves to know.
Even if I chose to go with
I
him?
got. Oh, here. Take this. When he's old enough, you make him wear it. It'll keep the sun out of his eyes. That's important. All right. Good.
Oh, that almost made me tear up when he
Keep an eye out
was
for him. Please.
talking about keeping the sun out of his eyes.
Now, you take care of Alvin here. You live a good life, okay? Don't waste this, okay? Now, I'm gonna go before one of us changes their mind.
If you say no, the two of them leave together with
I'm
AJ.
gonna walk away, and I might not look back. Not because I don't want to.
So we could have went with Kenny?
Glad to have met you, Clementine.
What? Welcome back, Cal. A Telltale Games production. I wonder what percentage went with Kenny. I'm so stupid. I thought he wanted us to go with Kenny. I mean, I forget what I was trying to say. I thought he wanted us to, like, go to Wellington. Protected the baby. Went to help Luke. 66. Shot Kenny. 49.1% of players didn't shoot Kenny. So how does season 3 just open up in general for everyone? Maybe Kenny was like so too much of a red flag that we should have shot him or something, I guess. I need to look into this. 42% of players didn't protect the baby. I'm gonna have to look into it. Jeez. Let me put the audio down a bit. What if I just like replay this episode and then we can get the better ending? With the Kenny on my end because I forget. Because for us, it told us like 49.1%. No, it told us me and 21% of people stayed at Wellington, but the greater amount of people stayed with Kenny. So I'm gonna look at a video of people staying with Kenny. And why people shot Kenny and all that type of stuff. If you kill both of them, it tells you 25% make that choice on my end. Oh. Like, I would have wanted to stay with Kenny. But it's like having like a better chance at life. Different platform, different tribulations. I'm replying replaying the end of it right now. I just found AJ, so it'll be a couple of minutes. Thanks, Nathan. Yeah, I don't know. Was it like, I'm just trying to think of how season 3 will open with how having like so many people choose to stay with Kenny. So when you said if you say no, the two of them leave together with AJ, so you wouldn't have to go to Wellington? Exit game. Let me try to find on YouTube. Oh, okay. So how the heck season 3 is gonna open up? Me go to YouTube. Choosing to leave with Kenny and AJ. They moved on. stay with Kenny ending. Which one? I guess this first one. 10 years ago. Oh, wow. Let me get this. Okay. How do I saw I saw a tiny spoiler. It's okay. We go in theater mode. But yeah. That's what we need to start doing. I don't think it's like a big spoiler, but it's a spoiler. But that's okay. Let me close this part here. And minute before we get to Wellington. So I'm about to look at the video of what happened. So let's watch, shall we? We shall. First, let me see what it looks like here. Okay. Okay, we race you to the top and whatever's.
Thank you. Thank you. Listen, okay? Listen. This is your chance. For you and this boy. I don't trust myself to keep you two safe. Not anymore. Please, I'm begging you. Please, stay here. Stay here, where it's safe. Where you two will have a chance.
No, no, no! Why are you doing this?
Because it's the only way. For both of you. Think about Alvy here. Please, Clem. Just do as I'm asking. This one last time. You'll meet people. You'll make friends.
Oh, I see why. Oh gosh darn it. Okay, there and then here. Okay, it should be way better. Let's get back a little bit.
Stay here, where it's safe. Where you two will have a chance.
No, no, no! Why are you doing this?
Because it's the only way. For both of you. Think about Alvy here. Please, Clem. Just do as I'm asking. This one last time. You'll meet people. You'll make friends.
No! We're leaving! All of us! Together!
Clem, please. It's safe here. You need to think about the...
Stop! Okay? We're not staying, so just stop. That's that.
Sounds like she means business.
Shut up, lady.
Yeah, it does.
And he did give
Come
us
on.
they
We're
did give
leaving.
us supplies. She gave us 2
I'm only supposed
surprises.
to give out 1 per group, but look. If you're in the area, check back in a few months. We might be accepting people then.
Thank you for the help. And, sorry for the language.
Well, it's a shitty situation. We're all doing the best we can. You all stay safe out there.
You're as stubborn as a damn mule.
Yeah? Wonder where I got that from.
Oh, this one is more heartwarming. No, because that's gonna feature spoiler. Get out of here. Get out of here, please. Oh. Well, I made a very weird decision. Uh oh well. I guess. But that's okay. If people care enough in YouTube comments, no, you know what, let me not even talk about it. It's the decision I make. I just have to live with its consequences. I just thought he would have wanted us to stay there regardless. Unique playthrough, but yeah, I wanted to, I don't know. I thought he would have made us stay regardless. Okay, on my end on for Xbox 360, it says 21.4% leave with Kenny. Oh, interesting. I'm still wondering how the heck is season 3 going to open up then? We'll just have to see, but that is that. Um, I don't think I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna watch the mouthwashing explained video, but I'm gonna cut it from the posting on YouTube of this 5. Okay, so yeah, it'll just phase through right now. Did we watch the vids? No. We're gonna watch the mouthwashing story explained video, and it's about like 33 minutes because I'm still really interested interested in the story. So let's watch it. I just need to like do like a phasing effect for YouTube, and then it'll transition to like the ending song and stuff. But okay, hopefully that works out. So now what we're gonna do is watch story explained for Mouthwashing, because I really like the story. Did you enjoy the story, Cal, for Mouthwashing? And I was saying like earlier in the stream that it kind of reminds me of the story I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream. I think that's what it's called. things are loading pretty slow. You did? It's a really interesting game. I don't know why my stuff is loading slow. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm trying to find it. I just saw something on Twitter that's like, it's pretty scary. Very scary. Most definitely scary. Um, Mouthwashing. Explain. The tragic story of mouthwashing. How many minutes is this one? Oh, this one is also 30 minutes. Mouthwashing explain. Like, I want to watch both, but it's going to say the same thing. So let's look at the gamer salt. Explanation. That one's from a month ago. This one is a day ago. Let me see what this one sounds.
Woman on a confined spaceship for a year. Sounds like a Mr. Beast challenge that would go horribly wrong. Well, the game.
Bro, stop. Why are you mentioning that? I don't know, the stuff you talk about seeing on Twitter doesn't seem scary. You talk about seeing on Twitter doesn't seem... Okay. Okay. What I saw that was scary is because this VTuber named Camila, you might have heard of her. It's on her Twitter, and she said someone tried to break into her home just now during her stream 2 hours ago, and the cops dealt with them. She had a panic button on her desk. Yeah, I'm just looking at all her tweets, like leading up, like talking about the situation. So it's like, whoa, that's scary. Having that like be done to you. Jeez. But let's get into watching Story Explained for Mouthwashing. Time to relive being in this ship with red lights and foam around. It's I don't know, it's psychologically weird for me playing that game, and I was like afraid that I was gonna have a dream being in that ship, because I feel like I would be stuck in that dream, having to be stuck to go through some sequence of events to have a dream be actually, or nightmare be played out. And so I would have to deal with that. And that's just, I don't know, it's kind of odd to me. But let's do this, shall we? Yes, we shall. Scary, very scary.
Tolpar, a freighter spaceship, becomes stranded in the darkness of space after the captain of the ship, Captain Curly, decides to intentionally crash it into an asteroid and take everyone's life away. This comes as a strange surprise as Captain Curly has been a well-renowned first-class and reliable pilot, always taking care of his crew. The question remains, will the crew survive or will they give in to insanity before dying due to starvation after running out of supplies and resources? Hi folks, I'm Ari, your narrator, and welcome to the full release Mouthwashing.
Hey Gamer
Thanks to Ron Gorgon for providing me an early key so I could get the video ready pretty fast for you.
I'm way quieter than him.
Pony Express is a long-haul space shipment service which has deliveries taking up to a year or more to reach their destinations. In a timeline where most organizations have shifted to automated delivery system, not using human crews any longer, Pony Express is still using humans, with the most recent one being the Tolpar space freighter, having a crew of 5. The planned duration of the delivery is scheduled to be 382 days, with the crew being already 147 days.
This was done a month ago, but since then people have learned more on it, I guess. So hopefully he includes the things that's already been known, I guess. Hopefully this works out.
In space, having roughly 8 months left
the
to
game
reach
came
their
out
destination.
like a
That
month
happens
ago.
to be the day of the crash when the ship is in close proximity of hitting a large asteroid. The ship detects a large asteroid being on the way of the ship, which is about to be hit, but the autopilot tries to readjust itself to bypass the asteroid. That's when the pilot uses a key to disengage the autopilot, which leads to the ship colliding with the asteroid. The story is displayed in a scrambled way, going back and forth in the timeline, and I will narrate the story as intended to keep the suspense. The timeline cuts to 2 months in the future, with the crew being short in resources, contemplating whether to break into the cargo hold in hopes of finding food or other resources, as they are unsure if they would have enough for many more months than the plan stuck. The perspective changes with the co-pilot, Jimmy, taking the role of the protagonist now, being the next person in command, making the calls, as the main captain, Curly, seems to be in a pretty bad condition. The engines seem to be broken.
I'm thinking, would you rather... Let me show you the other decisions. Okay. So we have this video that we just started. That's 33 minutes. This one is 46 minutes, but it explains it in true chronological order. Which one do you rather? Because this is also like a full analysis. Seems to be a really rough state. It just seems, yeah. Okay. Personally, I think so too. I think so too. So let's do this. 46 minutes. Let's jump in. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, we are. True.
Mouthwashing is a psychological horror game following 5 crewmates aboard a Pony Express delivery spacecraft, stuck together on day 147 of an over a year-long journey. While the game...
Let me just make sure how this looks on the stream, especially when I full screen it. It should look okay. Bonus time with Ben. Exactly. Buckle in for 46 more minutes.
The game is presented, jumping back and forth through time over the course of 6 months. Let's run.
Sorry,
18 months to space. Daisuke accidentally triggered it, trying to climb in, suggesting. Let's run through the entire story in true chronological order. This is Mouthwashing Explained.
Are you able to
The
hear her
earliest
well enough?
moment in the game shows ship medic Anya completing a regularly scheduled psyche valve with Captain Curly. Curly reveals that he's had trouble sleeping recently, suggesting he's distracted by other thoughts. Anya says the last person she needs to evaluate is the co-pilot Jimmy, but she seems uncomfortable with the idea of interacting with him. She says he doesn't take the report seriously and previously reported developing a sexual interest in cartoon horses, such as the company's mascot Polly. To Anya's relief, Curly offers to do Jimmy's eval for her, given they are longtime associates and Curly had actually introduced Jimmy to the business. She then lets Curly know that ship engineer Swansea is looking for him, and makes a lighthearted joke about his angry note sounding like a fun time. On the way to the utility room, Curly briefly speaks with Jimmy, who reveals that the cheerful engineer intern, Daisuke, was a late addition to the ship, which explains why there's only 4 cryostasis pods inside the utility room, rather than the 5 needed to cover every crewmate. These could be used to keep the crew asleep for up to 20 years in case of an emergency. Curly finds Daisuke stuck in a wad of foam, which the ship auto-dispenses during emergencies in order to prevent holes from opening into space. Daisuke accidentally triggered it, trying to climb into and repair a collapsed ventilation shaft. Senior Engineer Swansea admonishes Daisuke, then requests Curly use his Captain passcode to unlock an axe and cut him out.
Yeah.
Walking around the utility room, you can find many notes that Swansea has written for Daisuke,
I didn't even
learn
notice
the basics
this.
of ship repair. We see that despite his harsh attitude, Swansea is genuinely trying to mentor Dai, and also that Dai likes to doodle in his notes, which is pretty cute.
Aww.
Curly retrieves the axe, cuts out Daisuke, and then leaves the axe with Swansea. This is an important lucky tool that will come back later. On the way to the cockpit, Curly falls into a metaphorical lake of red water. Soon, broken ladders and warning signs appear as alarms begin blaring around him. He then walks towards what seems to be the sun. Everything goes white, excluding a single door leading into the cockpit. This disastrous scene foreshadows the upcoming collapse of Curly's position, and his mental state regarding his life thus far. Curly conducts Jimmy's psyche valve in the cockpit. Then they have a conversation where Jimmy reveals he likes the feeling of control he gets as a co-pilot, which is super not concerning at all. Curly is happy Jimmy is doing well, given that was not the case back on Earth. Some people theorize that Jimmy might have been a convict on Earth, and that Curly originally added him to the team to give him a fresh start at life. Curly is shown to be very supportive and a strong believer that people.
So that foreshadowing of seeing those flashing lights and warning signs was of what happened to Jimmy and it leading up to the cockpit. Because I remember when, not Jimmy, I mean Curly. When he was trying to get to the cockpit. So I remember Jimmy went into the co-pilot area himself saying, I'll take care of it or something. And then I remember us as Curly running in and Jimmy like bent down on the ground saying, I'm sorry. That's when we went in.
People can overcome their pasts. Jimmy expresses jealousy over how successful the captain is, both in his career and how others perceive him. Curly then explains he feels unsatisfied, wanting more in life than just being a good ship captain. However, he's also afraid of starting over, of abandoning his crew and the career status he's worked so hard to reach, even if deep down he feels a need to escape his life as it stands. Jimmy describes Curly as at the top of his ladder, relating back to the previous scene, which likely represents how the need to climb a career ladder in order to feel successful in life can also make you feel trapped or hopeless. The crash warning signs added in shows the twisting of the hierarchy Jimmy describes, again foreshadowing an upcoming event. In this way, I feel like the blood.
Okay, there's an ad going right now. I don't know if anyone cares enough if I continue to play the video. Should I continue to play the video or just wait until the ad break is done? I might just wait till the ad break is done. Yeah, let me just do that. So let me bring us to be right back. Okay, we're back. Okay, continuing. And I also have honey bun with me. Yummy yum. Right, let's continue. Hold on. Okay, I'm back.
Lake could regard Curly's anxiety about his life, or both him and Jimmy's desire to mix up the current status quo. Jimmy wants to climb higher, to have more authority, and to feel as successful as he perceives Curly to be. And Curly wants to abandon the latter altogether, realizing that happiness does not come innate with his status. Jimmy then leaves as Curly receives a letter from corporate.
Hey Quam, how are you?
Which is impossible to decipher during the game. We then cut to another out-of-reality scene, watching a TV inside the ship's storage area. Channels include an employee instruction video, showing the corporate process an average person may follow to be successful, having a job and a family. The next channel has a black hole destroying a mass in space, perhaps foreshadowing the upcoming destruction of the crew's current lives, or of some deep internal desire Curly may hold to see that destruction happen. There's a science show about the atom, talking about how everything is built on minuscule things. Then, there's some men hanging up meat in a small room, foreshadowing again Curly's upcoming change in position on the ship. There's another cartoon, now where the company supports the intake of artificial substances in order to increase the working power of its employees. Then, there's a skeleton losing its limbs and collapsing. And finally, an ad for mouthwash. Hey, they said the name of the game. The mouthwash is a substance.
Lore diving? Yeah, surely just the bottle of mouthwashing. But really, in the game itself and its story and its just how good the story is what we're watching truly. But how are you, Quan? Oh no, you say you're good, so that's good. Stream is going pretty well, yeah. We're just watching this analysis video.
Which kills 99.9% of germs. Specifically, it relates to fire, an agent of destruction. The fine print beneath the ad even says that you should consult a medical professional before, while, and after using the product, which again is just mouthwash, and that the company holds no responsibility over any harm the product might cause. This is another interesting tidbit on the idea of a company not caring about the effects of its products, even in the case of the crew that they're paying to carry it. 6 days before the crash. The team throws Curly a birthday party, explaining that they're only allowed one group event per year and chose Curly's day to surprise him. Being captain, he does have to make the cake himself, though. The crew seems to be in good spirits, asking Curly to give a speech, although the generally happy vibes of the scene are a tad off-put by the disarmingly huge frickin' knife on the table. Curly then reveals that they will all be laid off after the completion of the mission, something which he was told to inform them of closer to the end, but that he felt they had a right to know.
I played it yesterday and I loved it so much. Like after playing it and researching it a bit, I started to really get interested in it and love it. And so I just wanted everyone to watch this too. I hear some things about Silent Hill 2 and about the main character kind of being like, I guess, similar to Jimmy and that they're horrible people. But I need to look at analysis videos for Silent Hill 2 and what the main character James is like. Isn't Silent Hill like things you see in Silent Hill is like, I guess his, I don't know, takes on it? No, I'm not right. All I know is that like someone said that the nurse monsters in Silent Hill was like a version of the nurses he would look at or something while his wife was in the hospital or something like that. I don't know, but I hear that people say James is a horrible person too. So I'll have to look at analysis videos of that. But yeah, mouthwashing is really good.
Swansea reacts unsurprised. Anya panics, thinking of her economic future. Daisuke remains silent, and Jimmy immediately begins throwing his anger out on Curly, blaming him for this decision which he had no control over, claiming he must be happy to be able to rid himself of his responsibilities without guilt. Jimmy berates every crew member one by one and refuses to acknowledge Curly's pain in the situation. Jimmy displays his habit of forcing his own securities into the mouths of others, describing the crew as dirt beneath Curly, showing how much he idolizes the captain's position and despises himself, villainizing Curly using his own internal dialogue. Curly cuts the birthday cake as the face value happiness of the crew breaks down. 2 days prior. Curly and Anya have a late-night discussion in front of the lounge's moonlit sky screen. Anya points out a broken pixel on the screen, describing how it's always in the back of her mind. Curly, on the other hand, waves it by, claiming that one little issue won't break the illusion, a reference perhaps to the illusion of peace among the crew, and reveals he prefers to see the larger picture. This conversation illustrates the difference between Anya and Curly. Curly is able to look past problems in hopes of preserving a happy appearance, while Anya is forced to acknowledge the effect even a seemingly small error can have on something. She still likes the overall display though, showing her desire to be able to look past the worst aspects of something. Anya then considers the fact that there are still 8 months left on their journey, and questions why the company would put locks on the med bay, but not on the bedrooms. This fact, alongside many posters hung around the ship detailing how the crew would be docked for using medical supplies, shows that the company cares more about protecting its financial assets than the crew itself. On my first playthrough, it was only after she asked this question that I really realized that Anya's the only woman on the ship.
Yeah.
Which is pretty scary to think about.
And this is like something I just completely overlooked while playing the game. And now like it's so like vaguely put, but like when you go back and see it, you can see how that was mentioned, but they said it very vaguely. Was like this line, but they don't put a lock on sleeping quarters, which is a good question to ask. But you kind of start to see what her wonderment comes from, and also her asking of like the months that they have left. There's like 8, so it makes you think.
Curly responds that obviously it's for safety reasons, not even seeming to realize what Anya is suggesting.
And when Curly said safety, that's when it like starts to transition, and that's when it did like that safety, like full page wording and emphasis on safety, saying it's for safety on the medical supplies or whatever. But it's just that word safety. It makes you think. I don't know how to like say this without like going more and more like revealing too much or something. But it's like, which one is more safe to, like more worthy of, I guess, safety? Like a person's safety or medical supplies? I'm trying to say something, but it's difficult to explain. Just that word safety, and then in a certain situation that involves the quote unquote safety to avoid the cause of something happens or whatever, but then it's also the safety to like prevent anything bad from happening to someone in their sleeping quarters. So you'll see what I'm getting at as the story progresses on, but it's like this moment I overlooked so much. So then, ever since I read up on it more, like I feel horrible.
Testing here. This really goes to show that while Curly often has best intentions for his crew, he has a naivety about his perspective on things. One day before the crash. Curly starts out in the med bay, and it's of note that Anya has a book entitled Up or Down, The Illusion of Choice sitting on her counter. This could be representing her feelings of a lack of control in her environment and the desire to regain some. Curly discovers Anya has taken the ship's locked gun case and finds her crouched in the cockpit, clearly panicked. She reveals that she is pregnant and that Jimmy is the father. We now know that Anya was unable to protect herself without dorm locks and was assaulted, how many times is unclear, by Jimmy. Assuming she was...
I didn't even think about that there could have been multiple times. Oh my gosh. Jeez, I feel so bad for Anya. Like I overlooked this so much. I didn't even know. I thought she was like having lots of emotional distress, and that's all it was. But I didn't think of it stemming from something else. I thought like her and Curly were together, and that from them repeatedly being together, that it caused her pregnancy. But I didn't think of the other horrible like version of what happened.
Was pregnant for a period before finding out, and given the 8 remaining months of the mission, Anya would have to give birth on the ship, making the assault undeniable, or conduct an unsafe abortion. Anya says she's hidden the gun case, which she could not open herself, so that Jimmy could not get to it, clearly afraid that he would use it in an attempt to remedy the situation. Curly explains that he will do anything to help her, which is funny because he would not give her the gun to protect herself. And his first instinct to try to solve the problem was just to talk it out with Jimmy. Interestingly, when Curly asks her who did this, Anya responds, "I told you," after which Curly understands immediately that it was Jimmy. The implication being that Curly was aware, in some degree, of the uncomfortable situation between Anya and Jimmy.
So Curly, he himself isn't all good either. He overlooked Jimmy's behavior. Jimmy is a grave amount of horrible person and douchiness. So like having Curly just brush that off it's not good on his end either.
Up until this point has emphasized keeping the peace over Anya's safety. In this way, he's taken away her voice and kind of left her at the disposal of Jimmy. Curly says that the entire crew, including Anya, is his responsibility, and yet he refuses to do what needs to be done. He refuses to help her protect herself. He refuses to stop believing that Jimmy can be better.
It's horrible.
The day of. Anya, emotionally distressed, having told Jimmy that she was pregnant and having received an unsettling response, is bent over the medbay bed, which seems to have a little drawer beneath it, but more on that later. She doesn't feel safe whatsoever with Jimmy on board, and Curly once again tries to take responsibility over the situation by just talking to Jimmy.
Exactly.
Curly insists he will fix everything to Jimmy, who understands that his life will be ruined when they land, as he will be charged for the assaults. Jimmy has a doomsday mindset at this point, expressing desire to end everything now by crashing the ship, so that they can still be simply tragic victims of a horrible accident and nothing has to come to light. He appeals to Curly by saying that he will also lose all of his status, and is just as guilty, having allowed the situation to get to this point. This conversation is so psychologically charged, as Jimmy is continuing to push responsibility for something he's done onto others.
Yeah.
Curly did fail as a captain by not truly acting on Anya's concerns, and his mindset of being able to push past any mistake prevented him from fully acknowledging the problems occurring on his ship. Jimmy is still entirely responsible for his actions, for assaulting Anya, for being unable to control his emotions, for forcing his beliefs onto others. In this case, both parties have played a part in the grand scheme, making Curly an interesting dynamic character. He's not a hero, but he's not a villain. His actions have a very human complexity to them. He shows trying to do the right thing and accepting responsibility.
And I think Curly didn't want to give her the gun because of her self-destructive nature, but maybe I'm reading it wrong. At first, that's how I read it. But that can also be a thought as well. Because she was emotionally distressed, and very understandably so, from what happened to her and how Jimmy treats her, and from Curly's overlooking of it. So I can see how he didn't want to give her that, because she would have done something. There was the possibility of her doing something to herself, even though her intent was to defend herself from Jimmy. But then that would have caused, I guess, some uproar and ruckus if she were to shoot Jimmy, and him doing something bad. But like, it's all around so messed up. If he were to do something bad again, but it was in the defense of herself, but you don't know if Curly would have understood that or not. So I think Curly read it wrong as well.
Responsibility, but in a naive way that ignores the overall issues.
Like she just said, he does. What did she say again? Like, he's very naive and just looks at the big picture basically, and ignores what the reality of the things that are bad. Like, he ignores the red signs or whatever. I forget what people say, like, in relationships or whatever. But the red sign of Jimmy's behavior.
Very human complexity to them.
Red flag.
He shows trying to do the right thing and accepting responsibility, but in a naive way that ignores the overall issues. Jimbo, on the other hand, is a flaming trash can.
Red sign.
At this point, Jambalaya suggests crashing the ship is the solution. Tells Curly he'll fix everything.
See, that's what they would say a lot in the...
At this point, Jambalaya suggests crashing the ship is the solution.
In the... Sorry, I try to pause it on the screen. But that's what I would see a lot be said in the game by the characters, is take care of it.
Tells Curly he'll fix everything and then walks into the cockpit. Curly doesn't try to stop him?
Exactly.
Are we meant to think that Curly didn't understand what he was about to do? This moment is the most crazy to me, as it seems like the final moment of just letting it happen that Curly commits. His greatest moment of weakness was allowing Jimmy to get into his head the idea of dying a hero, of not having to think about his life's meaning anymore.
And this was and now this sequence here was the beginning of the game. That's where we were at the start of the game.
He lets Jimmy enter the cockpit, and the introduction scene of the game plays out. Jimmy sets the ship to crash into an asteroid, disables autopilot, and dooms them all. Only after the warnings go off does Curly realize what he's just done, and runs into the cockpit.
So when we started the game, we were Jimmy. We were the ones that crashed the ship.
Only after the warnings go off does Curly realize what he's just done, and runs into the cockpit, where his body takes the full hit of the collision.
And so that's what we saw in that one sequence when Curly was with those red warning signs. That's what the signs were on the TV. On the different TVs, monitors. And that sun that we walked into in the white background, this is the moment.
We can note that during the hallway scene in the game's intro, when Jimmy is hallucinating being chased by the Pony Express mascot, baby crying can be heard, foreshadowing the pregnancy, an upcoming connection between the mascot and responsibility. 2 months after the crash. The crew is stranded in space, the ship now half filled with emergency foam. They sit in the lounge discussing whether or not they should break into the cargo room. They've withheld up until this point, since entering would dock additional pay from their final checks if they're saved, which would really go to show how much they acknowledge that the company gives no craps about them, given that even in a survival situation, they would still dock their pay. It's interesting to point out that the Pony Express was an actual mail service that ran for only 18 months starting in the 1860s, where a train of horse riders would carry mail from America's east to west coast in only 10 days. The company preferred to hire orphans or people who wouldn't be missed given how dangerous the job was. They went bankrupt quickly following improvements in the telegraph system. They finally agree, giving their steadily dwindling supplies. Anya asks Jimmy, who has proclaimed himself to be the new captain, to get the captain's scanner from the cockpit, which is necessary to unlock the cargo room. Jimmy visits the medbay first, finding Curly, who everyone besides him believes is the one who crashed the ship. Curly's body is horribly Curly, who everyone besides him believes the cargo room. Jimmy visits the medbay first, finding Curly, who everyone besides him believes is the one who crashed the ship.
So, did Jimmy make everyone else think that Curly was the one that crashed the ship and not himself? Is that what she means?
Bay first, finding cockpit, which is necessary to unlock the cargo room. Jimmy visits the medbay first, finding Curly, who everyone besides him believes is the one who crashed the ship. Curly's body is horribly maimed. Covered in burns, he has lost his limbs, his lips, and his eyelids, removing his ability to talk and immobilizing him. He is
Jimmy is horrible. Oh my gosh. He's a horrible person.
It's gone from an active,
and I think he's blinded by, I guess, how horrible he is or whatever. Like there's some shielding or something in his mind, like an automatic shielding of all the bad that he's done, to the point where he doesn't realize what horrible things he's done. Or maybe in moments he knows what he's done, but just chooses to ignore it, I guess. He's a horrible person.
Player in the story to a forced viewer, unable to close his eyes or look away as the scenes unfold. Jimmy berates a clearly nervous Anya for being unable to feed Curly his painkillers, which he claims is her only job. He suggests she is a useless nurse and views her as cowardly and bothersome. His opinion of her is given to the player, as the scene is played at the beginning of the game. This skewed perspective defines the player's initial idea of Anya. Without knowing their relationship, her attempts to awkwardly suck up to Jimmy, and her need for help with the emotionally draining task of force-feeding the crying Curly painkillers, makes it seem like she's just a nervous person. In reality, of course, Anya is acting to avoid retaliation from her abuser, for whom she has no protection, and at the same time has been caring for and successfully keeping Curly alive despite his horrendous condition for 2 months now. All this while at least 2 months pregnant. Both general nausea and a personal trauma with the act of forcing another person into an unwanted act, especially the act of forced insertion, such as feeding him the pills, easily explains her behavior.
I feel so bad for her. Oh my gosh. Jeez.
Job is both insane and hugely time-consuming. Jimmy, on the other hand, has been playing captain, which on a crashed ship means what exactly?
Jimmy's so
Jimmy
dumb
gives Curly the
stupid too.
painkillers, then finds Anya crouching in the lounge, distressed by Curly's pained sounds. Jimmy seems to question why they're either bothering to use the medical supplies on Curly. Well, Anya explains that she believes a person is not defined by their worst moment, expressing a desire to forgive Curly for nearly killing them. Jimmy then suggests that they agreed to keep Curly alive for different reasons. His, you can imagine, is far less kind.
Like the trauma. Like she detailed, like the act of like that forcible insertion and having to force someone, I guess, having to force Curly to have to take his meds, and then the noises of it and the struggle noise. That's just That is messed up. That is really messed up.
Jimmy
Having to
leaves
deal
to go
with
talk
that.
to Swansea, who's forbidden everyone from entering the utility room, claiming that it is full of emergency foam which he has to slowly clear out, that if anyone else goes in there they could cause a puncture and send them all into the void of space. I'm honestly kind of surprised how Jimmy follows Swansea's ruling on this, even when he's not actively guarding the door. Game-wise it makes sense, but I feel it might also hint towards the fact that Jimmy holds some amount of respect for each member of the crew, excluding Anya, who he tends to ignore. Jimmy retrieves the scanner and opens the cargo room. The crew is distressed to find that they are hauling exclusively mouthwash. Hit with the dark reality that over a year of their lives was going to be spent moving such an insignificant thing, and now they are likely to die for it as well, understandably makes everyone pretty upset. Anya points out that the sugar content intended to make the mouthwash more palatable offsets the effectiveness of it as a disinfectant. Swansea immediately notes the ethanol content and breaks his 14-year sobriety streak by drinking some, to Anya's dismay. Swansea offers to teach Daisuke how to drink like a man, having a somewhat strange little fatherly moment together. The crew's reactions are telling of their character. Swansea is cynically accepting of the whole situation. Daisuke continues to joke lightly, still having confidence that they might be saved, and Anya is extremely distressed. I do wonder if she is simply mourning the loss of hope the unopened cargo had given her, or if she's panicking over the addition of alcohol into her already perilous situation.
Yikes.
3 months post-crash. Jimmy wakes up in the lounge next to Daisuke, where the crew has become sleeping as the dorms have been blocked off by foam. You can hear Curly's pain sounds happening in the background. It's fun to note that Daisuke has a Game Boy and 2 weights near his bed, kinda showing his still somewhat childish interests. Looking around the lounge, you can also find an active game of Sorry, which has pieces associated to each of the crew.
Oh, I
Blue
didn't
for Anya,
notice this.
green for Jimmy, pink for Daisuke, and yellow for Swansea. It's notable that Curly does not have a piece, which could represent the fact that he's no longer an active member of the story. There is a common social trend of disabled people being infantilized, to be viewed as a not fully matured person. Once Curly loses his agency, his ability to move and communicate, he is at the will of the rest of the crew. Even to the player, who was introduced to Curly the patient long before Curly the captain, he may be thought of as more of an object than a person. The game even has an achievement for opening and closing Curly's mouth several times in a row, knowing that a lot of people would immediately play with his face. Jimmy feels like he has the right to do whatever he wishes with Curly now that he is a liability. This includes beating him, carrying him around, and force-feeding him. Curly's situation is so tragic as he transitions from being an in-charge person to at the mercy of the thoughts and actions of those around him. As far as Jimmy is concerned, Curly is a prop to be used to satisfy his own desires to save someone, to act as a good captain and a hero. Curly serves as just another example of control in the game, and what it can look like to have none. In this way, he mirrors Anya's situation, as she was also ignored and left at the mercy of Jim, and now Curly has to experience that himself. Jimmy wants to check with Anya if Curly is already at his painkillers. He ends up finding Anya and Swansea in the cockpit having a late-night discussion. Anya is crying and telling Swansea she completely understands, which I take to mean they're discussing the cryo chamber pods in the foamed-up utility room, but more on that later. Jimmy asks if Curly has been given his pills today, and he insists that he be the one to give them to him this time. Upon returning to the medbay, Jimmy expresses concern over how the rest of the crew is perceiving him, likely assuming that Anya and Swansea were discussing him. He gets upset at the stress of being in charge, then angrily thanks Curly as if it's his fault that Jimmy had to take charge. He feeds the panicked Curly the pills, the audio suggesting he possibly beats him to vent his frustration.
Really? I even overlooked this too.
4 months after the crash, Jimmy
thought it
finds
was just
Daisuke
him, like,
passed out in the
increasingly
hallway,
coughing
having
harder.
drunk in some mouthwash. Daisuke explains that his mom found him this internship, and that he joined because thus far in his life, he feels like he hasn't succeeded in anything. With no goal in life, he hoped to prove something in completing the job, to make himself feel like less of a total screw-up. This reveals the sadness behind Daisuke's sunshine persona. While an upbeat voice thus far in the game, Daisuke never had a positive self-image. He cares strongly about what others think of him, which has resulted in him being easily influenced. even so far as to start drinking the mouthwash alongside Swansea. Daisuke is a relatable character, someone who's just trying to get positivity out of a horrible situation, which makes it all the more sad that at this point it seems like he's also accepted that they're going to die. He ends by saying that he hopes his mother doesn't blame herself. Jimmy finds Anya in the lounge, who herself is considering drinking the mouthwash. She tells Jimmy that there's an additional stash of painkillers on a wall-mounted med box. However, they'd have to chop away at some foam to reach it, so they need to be very careful as to not cause a breach. Jimmy goes to retrieve the axe from Swansea, who is dancing drunkenly in front of the giant monitor. Swansea gives up the axe by swinging it into the monitor, causing a giant crack to form in the sunset display, this being another act of foreshadowing for a future event. Jimmy takes the
Can you really get drunk off mouthwash?
axe and successfully reaches the med box. Anya comes over and gives him a big cheer for it, almost as if it was his own plan. This is likely for two reasons. A, she knows that Jimmy feeling like he is contributing decreases the chances of him becoming angry, truly at himself, but of course he pushes his stress outwards onto others. And B, to warm him up to be requested to give Curly his pills again, something that is still a major emotional struggle for Anya, who at this point is at least 5 months pregnant, so you could assume gruesome tasks are getting only more difficult for her to stomach. Jimmy blows up on her, ignoring the fact that her nausea is entirely his fault, and claiming that unlike everyone else, he is actually trying to fix the situation. He lists through a sequence of tasks he's done, totaling a stunning of 5, completed over the course of 5 months, and all of which were actually Anya's ideas. The emphasis being, of course, that he has not done anything himself, yet claims he is taking full responsibility as the new captain of the ship. Jimmy feeds Curly his pills, telling him he now realizes how hard it is to be in charge, and promises to save them both. "5 months after the crash. Daisuke wakes Jimmy frantic as Anya and Curly are trapped inside the med bay by a large door. Anya reveals to Jimmy that she has purposely sealed the door, telling Jimmy, "You were right, I should have done this all along." We can assume whatever she's about to do is what Jimmy told her to in response to learning she was pregnant. Anya wishes she could keep believing that a person's worst moments do not define them, a saying which I believe she was trying to embrace in order to make living alongside Jimmy all this time bearable. As what else could she do in this contained space but force herself to move past what happened? But in the end she couldn't.
Yikes.
How could anybody? She laments that this is the best decision she has ever made, and that she is going to take care of it. Her character arc began as someone who has no control over their situation, who could only try to manage how she reacted to the horrors pushed upon her. But now, she's finally able to make a decision for herself. Jimmy convinces Daisuke that they must enter the utility room despite Swansea's guarding, in order to climb into the broken ventilation shaft and crawl into the med bay, opening the door from the inside.
It's an antibiotic and kills all the good bacteria in your digestive system on the way. Yikes. Okay, yeah, that would mess you up.
Daisuke is hesitant out of fear of messing up again, but gives in to save his crewmates. Jimmy pointedly says, "We can save Curly, yeah?" Interested in leaving out the saving Anya as well. Jimmy convinces Daisuke that they must drug Swansea with a spiked cocktail in order to get past him. He assures him that he will wake up perfectly fine and likely won't remember anything. One could wonder if his confidence about this comes from having used this method previously.
Yeah, that's something I didn't realize either. His just thought of spiking a drink to serve him and knock him out. Very sure that he'll be awake after. It's crazy. Like he could have used it on Anya. Just horrible. Or he could have used it in the past while they're on Earth or something.
While you're in the lounge building the cocktail, if you check the sorry board, you can see that the blue pieces have been knocked over. An additional gamey note, Daisuke teleports behind the player constantly while he's making the cocktail, and this is to avoid having to animate locomotion, which requires a lot of tech support to get to look not slidey all over the floor. There's only one other case in the game in which someone is seen traveling, and it's kind of misty, just kind of fun to think about. This next scene is another out-of-reality scene between Jimmy and Curly. I wasn't exactly sure where it happened in the timeline, but the Sorry game is in a similar state, so I decided to talk on it here. Curly explains that life has ups and downs, and that the good parts are only good as a result of the bad parts being bad. Therefore, we just have to learn to appreciate the little alright.
Yeah, didn't he like not care if it killed him or not or something? I forget. Was he surprised that he was able to wake back up? I don't know. But either way, like you said, it can mess up the victim.
Moments and keep moving forward. Jimmy leaves to find a knife to cut the cake, walking through the ruined and dark ship, which has been filled with tall piles of mouthwash. He grabs the axe, which has been lodged into the pilot seat of the bloodied cockpit.
Wasn't surprised.
The axe is interestingly stuck in the chair that Curly sat in during their evaluation earlier. The scene feels like Jimmy's mind trying to justify his action, using Curly's own words to specifically validate the horrible things he has and will do to him.
Alcohol.
At the same time, he's under extreme pressure knowing that Curly, the very ideal
that is an intense amount of like just alcohol in general.
Of what he wanted in life is watching everything he does.
And an antibiotic.
Jimmy's perception of Curly is hence stuck, with a rage-inducing despising of how he is above Jimmy, fighting a respect for Curly's opinions and a guilt for what he's done.
Yeah.
Swansea, who is still drunk, refuses to let them into the utility room. Before drinking the cocktail, he tells Daisuke that he's an idiot, a failure of an engineer, and that every act of hard work he puts into the job will only result in him becoming uglier, older, and meaner. Swansea is obviously pushing his own insecurities onto Daisuke, likely insulting his naivety and good nature, while actually mourning his own lack of joy for life. At the same time, this suggests he is actually concerned that Daisuke may befall the same fate as him, and that while he's horrible at expressing himself, he wishes Dai could keep his spirit. Some people have suggested Swansea and Daisuke share some sort of a father-son bond, or that Swansea relates Daisuke to the dog photo he has on his desk. Daisuke doesn't respond to the insults, seeming to have a hard time verbalizing when faced with complex negative emotions, similar to his silence at the birthday party company closure news. The only time we see his sadness otherwise is when he's drunk on mouthwash. Swansea drinks the cocktail, then Dai and Jimmy enter the utility room over a passed-out Swansea. Interestingly, his room key has a dead goose keychain on it. Dead birds in general tend to represent failure and hopelessness, white ones in particular the loss of innocence. The goose itself may relate to the idiom, kill the goose that lays the golden egg, which describes killing or destroying something beneficial by demanding too much of it. All of these aspects may relate to Swansea's view on Daisuke as something pure he doesn't want to get ruined. Or it could foreshadow the death of Daisuke's willingness to help, and desire to please others as a result of somebody asking too much of him. Daisuke and Jimmy enter the utility room to discover that it had never been filled with foam at all. However, only one of the 4 cryo chambers is still functioning. Entering one would freeze a person for 20 years, significantly increasing their chances of being found and rescued. Despite Jimmy's claims that Swansea was clearly trying to hide the pod so that he could use it for himself after everyone else had died, Daisuke refuses to believe that Swansea would do that, instead applauding his work and clearing out the area. I believe Swansea was protecting the pod, but with the intention of saving it for Dai, or perhaps the pregnant Anya. Given his acceptance of death and his dislike for how his own life turned out, it's unlikely he would care to steal the only one for himself. The conversation Anya and Swansea were having in the cockpit that night may very well have been Swansea explaining his plan and wanting to see Anya's opinion. Her cut-off line—
Oh, okay. So when they were both found in the cockpit together, that was most likely the conversation being made between them. So that's what Swansea must have been working on for so long, and didn't want Jimmy going into, or just basically anyone.
And if I understand completely, may have been her—
Like, Swansea, this intent, I feel like, is really good, but if she told him what happened, why didn't he do anything about it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Or I guess this was his way of doing something about it, but then, like, he asked her for her opinion, if it should be Daisuke or her, something like that. I don't know. But I don't think Swansea's all good.
Accepting that Dai should be the one
but
to
his
take
intent
the
to do this was
as the youngest and most likely to overcome this traumatic experience. Jimmy and Daisuke look to the collapsed vent, which is clearly rife with open electrical wires, sharp metal, and tight spaces. Dai, again expressing his respect for Swansea, wishes to wait to ask him how to best go about this, but Jimmy convinces Dai that he must climb into the vent now to save the others. He appeals to Daisuke's desire to please by telling him how sure he is that he can succeed, that Swansea will be proud, that the whole crew is counting on him. At this point, you may wonder, why can't Jimmy just go into the vent? The very reason for Anya to lock herself away was Jimmy after all, and so it would make perfect sense for him to climb in. Of course, it's because he's a selfish coward whose greatest desire in life is to force others to handle all his problems. So, Daisuke gets into the vent, and very quickly his pained screams echo into the room, followed by the sound of him entering the medbay and calling out to Anya. "8 hours until judgment." Via a bloody path and a lower-to-the-ground red handprint, we see that Daisuke dragged his now punctured body through the medbay to unlock the door. Jimmy and the awakened Swansea bring his now punctured body through the medbay to unlock the door. Jimmy and the awakened Swansea bring him out to the lounge. Daisuke repeatedly apologizes while bleeding out.
So he dragged himself here.
Terrified of either disappointing or bothering other people. Swansea requests the extra disinfectant from the wall med box. However, Jimmy had to use it in order to make the drugged cocktail, and proceeds to blame Swansea for forcing Jimmy to have to have drugged him. Just one of the most insane responsibility pushes to date on Jimmy's ever-growing list. They split up to search for alternatives. At this point, the pink piece of the sorry game has been knocked over. When entering the medbay, Jimmy's vision of Anya on the medbay floor is completely obscured, showing his refusal to acknowledge her and what he has caused entirely. Jimmy then heads to storage to retrieve some mouthwash to disinfect Daisuke, and enters a guilt-ridden hallucination. He passes by Daisuke's grave, marked by one of the pink hibiscus flowers from his shirt, which are known to represent happiness, sunshine, and good luck. Jimmy follows a path of blood into a boss monster maze of storage platforms. Here, he has to quietly navigate the area, avoiding a blind beast that is only visible through the captain's scanner. The monster is a horrifying horse with an incredibly long neck, which the game describes as aimless, restless. You can't run from it. Reminiscent of the internet myth Long Horse, which warns humans of danger. In this instance, the horse is likely a metaphor for Jimmy's rejection of responsibility and feelings of guilt. Jimmy actively attempts to avoid its attention via staying silent until it moves away, mirroring his avoidance of accepting responsibility. This also explains why you can only see it through the captain's scanner, which, being captain in itself, is supposed to represent someone who's supposed to be taking charge. The eyeless creature cannot see Jimmy if he stays silent, much like Jimmy refuses to see Anya. Jimmy retrieves the mouthwash and pours it onto the heavily pained Daisuke, who continues to apologize and proclaim that he messed up. This moment could emphasize Daisuke's insecurities, or also point out his youth, someone like a child whose first instinct is to apologize when faced with something going wrong. Swansea reveals his desire to have learned from Daisuke, who he admits is just a good kid trying his best, despite not being the smartest or the most hardworking. He mourns a world in which Daisuke could have helped him find joy again. Also, side note, Swansea's hands look tiny here, don't they? Everyone else's hands are humongous comparatively, especially Anya's look huge every time she lifts them up. And Swansea's got little baby hands here, just gonna freaking side note that.
What the heck?
Swansea then swings the axe down on Daisuke's head, fulfilling the earlier foreshadowing of him destroying the sunrise on a large screen.
Oh.
This is the game's only example of a...
You see how good this game is with its foreshadowings and stuff?
Mercy killing. And one of many examples of Jimmy yelling about how he was gonna fix everything despite not having done anything, nor move to stop Swansea despite a hesitation in the swing. Jimmy reveals that he knows about Swansea's plan to hog the pod for himself, which he refuses to even consider was not in fact the plan, since he himself would have absolutely done that, and Jimmy can never pass up on an opportunity to push his own concepts onto others. Swansea reveals he knows about the sexual assaults. I've seen a lot of people online claim that if Swansea had known about the assaults, he would have put an end to Jimmy right away. which is clearly not the case. He did know. Again, showcasing the complexity of people. Swansea is not a secretly heroic father figure hiding behind an illusion of alcoholism. He's a messed up guy, who in the end still acts on his own desires. He didn't confront Jimmy. He didn't try to work alongside the crew for solutions over the last few months. He took out his frustration on how his own life went on Daisuke all the time, similar to how Jimmy does to Curly now. At the same time, I truly believe he was saving that pod for Daisuke. He made moves in the interest of somebody else, and deep down he hoped things could get better. It's interesting to note that after that scene, if you go back to the sorry board, Daisuke's pieces aren't knocked over anymore. Anya's still are, though. I'm not sure if this is just a game error on the developer's path, or perhaps a message that the following events aren't actually part of reality and this is still like a skewed experience, but just interesting to point out. We now see that Anya committed suicide via overdose. Her earlier reference of doing what you said to likely means that Jimmy's immediate reaction to learning that she was pregnant was around the lines of, can't you just take some pills and handle it? Either way, Anya got the final say in how she died. And once again, Jimmy's problem was handled by someone else's sacrifice. Interesting.
I hate Jimmy so much. And now I know why that part of the room was all glitched and stretched out. He must have been trying to ignore it, ignore her body even being there. Oh my gosh.
The gun drawer built into the bed is open besides Anya. You can remember that she was kneeling in front of it the day she told Jimmy about the pregnancy. Given she was the only one who knew where she hid it, she may have taken one last crack at opening it before turning to pills. Or perhaps she left it as a final good grace to Curly, so that he had an out if he was somehow able to access it. Or even, perhaps it was a message to Jimmy, that Curly's life these last few months was pure agony, and that someone needed to take responsibility to end it now that she was gone. Curly begins to laugh, or possibly sob, as Jimmy takes the gun, forced to watch as it ends up in the very hands Anya hid it away from. The next series of events is a little unclear. It seems Swansea attacks Jimmy with the axe, chasing him into the cockpit at one point and bursting through the window. Somewhere around here, we enter a hallucinatory journey through the ventilation, in which the game instructs Jimmy to take responsibility for what happened to Daisuke. Jimmy passes by a workstation with Daisuke and his game pieces on it. Daisuke's is knocked over as to represent Jimmy's direct hand in his death. Swansea's piece is noticeably absent. We see a specter of Daisuke looking up at his shadow before walking away, replaced by another hibiscus. In one section of the vents, Jimmy is forced to walk backwards. He once again abuses Curly's advice to keep moving forward by choosing to ignore the small collection of Daisuke's items on the ground. Even attempting to look at them while walking away forces Jimmy to start over. The distorted image which covers the screen with each failure might be Swansea's face, and we can note Swansea's character model lodged behind each failure might be Swansea's face. And we can note Swansea's character model lodged behind a specific grate.
I didn't even notice
Jimmy falls through a pit beside a grave, flying past tons of poly posters which have been modified to include blood, mouthwash, and axes. Jimmy then falls into a sideways version of the medbay, where tons of axes lodged into the wall point into the vent. This could imply Swansea chased him into the vent in the last scene, forcing him to repeat the crawling travel he made Daisuke do. At one point, an axe flies through the vent wall, possibly representing the thing that Daisuke stabbed himself on, or Swansea taking a swing at the vent knowing that Jimmy was in there. Jimmy crawls until finally landing in the utility room, before a gun and a tied-up Swansea. Using the gun on Swansea triggers another out-of-reality scene, in which the two fight each other inside of a large crypt devoted to Daisuke. After successfully shooting Swansea 3 times in the head, we cut to Jimmy and him talking.
This scene was really cool, how it had like the moving video behind it and the shadowing between of their figures.
Swansea is sat in a chair but does not appear to be tied down. Swansea explains that he was once a hopeless drunk clawing through life, until one day he foresaw his own death in an abandoned ditch and got sober. He got a wife, a job, and kids, and hoped to give them more than he had. He laments that even as he gained the good things in life, he never felt satisfied, never felt happy. In the end, he says the best days of his life were before all the grinding and the routine, when his life was dirty and rough and cruel, and the only problem he had was an empty bottle. This monologue relates to Curly's previous concerns about feeling unsatisfied in his life, even after achieving such great heights. Mouthwashing comments a lot on what makes a person happy, on the good life society pushes to people where you get a job and have a family, on the cycle of giving so much of oneself to working in order to chase that ideal. And then, how difficult it can be to accept when that ideal doesn't make you happy, when all that work pushing to get there didn't feel worth it, and the feelings of uncertainty that come when not knowing what to do next. What can you do? Daisuke died having barely gotten started in that cycle, and Swansea ends contemplating what might have been had he never started it. Swansea wishes he could have protected Daisuke. Jimmy tells him that he's going to save them all. And then shoots Swansea in the head. We seem to return to reality. Swansea is dead, tied to a chair in the utility room. Strangely, the foam does not appear to have broken 3 of the pods in this moment. This might be another example of the game showing us that Jimmy is an unreliable narrator. Now, Jimmy leaves the room, walking through a psychotic version of the ship's halls, in which Curly's eyes are watching him from every angle. Jimmy enters a large area where the most iconic scene in the game takes place. Curly and Jimmy are the last 2 alive, and Jimmy is dead set on keeping it that way. In a vile act of forced survival, Jimmy repeatedly shoves a chunk of Curly's leg into his own mouth. Despite Curly's best efforts to resist, Jimmy, again ignoring the prospect of using himself as a form of nutrients, forces Curly to survive by cannibalizing himself, all so that Jimmy can feel like the hero that kept him alive. Jimmy then has a psychotic meltdown scene in which Curly offers to be the villain and take all the responsibility, allowing Jimmy to be the better man in the end. Jimmy claims they can both still be heroes. Curly, being the person Jimmy respected most on the ship, is the only one who which he feels willing to apologize. Not to Anya, who he assaulted, not to Daisuke, who he sent to his death, and not to Swansea, who he personally killed. He's stuck in a delusion that if he can save Curly, the only person he views as a true hero, and he can still redeem himself. And in thinking this, he refuses to acknowledge that Curly surely wishes to die. He selfishly keeps Curly moving so that he can pretend he fixed even a single aspect of his many grievous mistakes. Jimmy breaks down in tears. We then cut to the vent again, in which Jimmy confronts a giant red mass which contains several horse fetuses.
I even think they were horses.
This represents Jimmy's original sin, and the one he had refused to acknowledge over the course of the entire story. Referencing his joke about being sexually interested in horses, he now interacts with Polly, the company mascot, as the embodiment of his unborn child. He must embrace a centipede amalgamation of Polly, coming in contact with it instead of running. He then passes through a hall of the employee licenses. Noticeably, all of Anya's are obscured by the others. This further emphasizes his rejection of what he did to her, and of her as a person. As the only one on board, he placed miles beneath himself so that he could feel
forgot
important.
that statement, that I hope it hurts.
Polly, the baby incarnate, reveals Jimmy's feelings of being trapped and misunderstood as a result of the pregnancy. The idea of Anya informing the others made him feel like a victim, whose reputation was being damaged by, in his own words, one mistake. He doesn't deserve to be punished for that. He's being punished for the baby existing at all, he thinks. Through all these feelings of hopelessness, villainizing, stressful responsibility, Jimmy never once apologized to Anya. Instead, redirecting all of his guilty feelings toward Curly, At this point, he likely feels that he has to,
Add in
as his
3.
mind is rejecting the idea of dying a horrible failure. Even if a deep part of him is haunted by his actions, his ability to redeem himself, to come out on top of that mistake, died alongside Anya. And so, Curly takes her place. Jimmy takes Curly from the med bay and brings him to the lounge, where his sorry piece is the last one standing. He places him on the table, the seats occupied by the crew's corpses. They cheer him as captain, happy and clearly valuing him as they had Curly. Jimmy cuts off Curly's leg and puts it on each person's plate.
Yikes.
And addresses him. He speaks of Curly being wealthier than them all, of being so high up that he didn't need to struggle to get food, saying that he would rather die than be on their level. He plays out a scene in which he heroically saves everyone by sacrificing the big bad Curly, but also mercifully forgives and wishes to save him as well. The ultimate hero's fantasy, in which the underdog Jimmy saves the day. Jimmy places Curly into the one functioning cryopod. He feels satisfaction in thinking he has made it up to Curly, the one person he truly looks up to, and the one person who was unable to tell him how absolutely insane he is, how much he's fucked up every aspect of the story. There is no happy ending, or grand comeuppance. Jimmy ends the story believing he has won forgiveness, that he has fixed the problem. Curly is serving as his mouthwash, a superficial remedy he used to cover up everything he doesn't want to accept about himself.
Wow.
He turns on the cryopod and walks off screen. He shoots himself
Howard.
and dies. Curly is slowly frozen, made to wait the next 20 years to possibly be forced again into the living hell that is his existence. In the end, the mouthwash represents the company's priorities of profit over people. Even that 0.1% of germs or a single pixel can corrupt an entire image should it continue to spiral. Even one mistake can become the entirety of a person. Mouthwashing is such an interesting game because none of its characters are perfect. Its jumbled method of presenting scenes makes the viewer question their initial assumption about what's going on. It's not often we get to play the villain. The game's commentary on feeling helpless when the prescribed steps to happiness don't work, it's pretty hard, especially in a society where work seems to take up so much of our lives. I'm sure there's a ton more in the game that fans will be reading into for quite a while. Thanks for joining me on this little analysis. If you enjoyed, check out my original playthrough of Mouthwashing, or give a like, comment, or subscribe. See you next time. Bye.
Thank you, girly. But yeah, that was that. Let me bring it to Well, that was the chronological explanation and analyzation of the game Mouthwashing. Sorry, I hit the mic. That their game is really something. It's mic punching. Sorry. Oh. But yeah, that was it. Ad broke? Okay. Well, that was your stream for today. I am reverting to whispering because of my mom. But hopefully you're still able to hear me well enough. I will see you next Tuesday with some game. Maybe Tuesday, because I might be going somewhere Tuesday. But let's just say Tuesday. I'll continue to give an update. I can't do ASMR. I do not have the voice for ASMR. But yeah. If I stream next Tuesday, hopefully I'll be continuing Night in the Woods. And then Thursday, some game. Friday, some other game. Since we finished season 2 of The Walking Dead. So yeah. We'll see. But I'll keep you updated on my Twitter and on Blue Sky. Follow my socials so then you can find out. You need a specialized microphone? I don't know. Maybe someday. I just don't know what I would say or do. Yeah, I need to make a I need to make a command for socials. Thank you. The link to my Blue Sky. Let me get that. Let me give you the link to my Blue Ski. You already had it, Betty. Oh gosh. Super fast. But okay, let us go to the ending. Shall we? Yes, we shall. Okay. Alrighty, let the ending song commence.
Ah, I didn't see you there. Don't be shy, make yourself comfortable.
Ouch.
Surprised? I've been known to tickle the ivories time to time. There's few things more entertaining than a good song, don't you think? I'm rather fond of this one. It's a little bit after my time, but it is such a thoughtful melody. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies drive the dark clouds far away. And I will just say hello to the folks that you know. Tell them you won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as I saw you go, you were singing this song. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Until we meet again, my friend.
I don't know if I could do ASMR. My larynx is not in particularly good condition. Oh no. My favorite progression in this song is Keep Smiling Through to the blue skies drive the dark clouds far away. I like that part too. Excellent chord progression and very fun to sing. I don't know if I'll have enough confidence one day to full on sing this song. Maybe one day I'll find the confidence. We'll see. 2025? Confidence? Is the confidence going to be there in 2025? Who knows? But anyways, you got this. I don't know. But let's just hope. Also thought in mind, like if I hit 100 subscribers, I'll release like a small short of singing Rises the Moon on ukulele. I don't think I'm gonna get that anytime soon. So that's okay. Or like 100 subscribers before the end of this year, that's when I'll do it. Practice Your Voice sounds like it could be good for that kind of song. I'll see. But as always, rest well, sleep well, and until we meet again, good night. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Bye bye. 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 Old. Good job. Good night.